Hello, everyone. What is up? My apologies for skipping the stream starting soon screen. I don't have it quite finished yet, but it is under construction, so I figured I'll just jump right into things. As I announced on my schedule earlier, we're gonna be doing something a little different today. We're gonna be something that we did. Oh gosh, I don't even remember the last time we did this. I want to say it's been. I think it was like August of last year. I don't know. I'd have to look, but we're going to be doing a Q&A session with Zane. We did one of these previously, and it was a good time, just to kind of take a break from the grind and hustle and bustle of fighting games or just games in general. I mean, I guess Power Wash Simulator is technically a game, but you know what I mean. Like, it's just a different change of pace. And yeah, it's always cool to kind of do interviews, get to know people. So I am excited for this. I'll have to, I'm currently coordinating with Zane to, get into a VC and figure out what we're power washing. And admittedly, I didn't really have any questions prepared ahead of time, but you know what? We'll make it work. We'll figure it out. Um, so he said we're gonna be doing a shared chat. I just got the notification, so I guess he went live as well. So let's go ahead and accept this. All right. I think we are all good. It says I think it says our chats are shared. Maybe. The stream together is always a little weird. It always doesn't want to work right away for some reason. So, I'm gonna go to my dashboard real quick and see if it's working. I think I have to have oh, it says it started. Okay. And I'm getting a call. Hello? Hold on one moment. Um Oh, okay, hello? Can you hear me?
Oh, we can. No, you're good.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize I was too loud.
No, it's fine. I just my settings. Just need to change my settings. Is all. All
You're
good.
a little quiet on my end. I'm gonna have to turn you up.
Yeah, I get that a lot too.
uh, yeah, what's up?
Nothing. Usual car games, fighting games. Usual.
What kind of card games?
Hearthstone.
Ooh, okay. See, when people
Typically,
say
what?
card games, I just think of like Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon or something like that, you know?
Well, I've got those too. Not the Pokemon, but kind of hard to do those when I'm just by myself though.
True, true. Okay, I think last time you made the lobby, right? I think, and then I think you invited me.
Pretty sure I did. Yeah. Okay, in the chat thing, it does seem to be working. That's good.
Yeah,
Uh,
I can see your message on my end, so it says.
yep. That's what I want to make sure.
Yeah, so I don't know like how far you've gotten in this game. I know you said you booted it up a few times, but
Not much. Let's see here. We can do a golf cart, a skate park, a bungalow, or a cottage.
hmm, the golf cart might be kind of quick. Um, what did you say the other options were? Like bungalow, forest
Bungalows,
cottage, golf
Forest
cart.
College, and skate park.
Oh, wait, let's do a skate park. Sounds kind of fun.
Skate park it is.
Yeah.
All right, now let's see. How do you invite people?
I think you have to go
Continue.
once you're in there. It's been a
Friends
bit.
only.
I think you have to click on career, and then there's a. Oh wait, I have to turn my co-op on. Or no, co-op hosting available once a job is started. I don't know what that
Yeah,
means.
I've got co-op turned on now. Oh, invite friend. Invite friend. Miss Chrysalis. All right, invite should be sent out.
Oh, okay. All right. It's loading.
And Miss Chrysalis has arrived.
I have arrived. What's up?
How the how the heck do places even get this dirty?
Right? That's what I was thinking. Like, the only thing I can think of, but I still wouldn't explain it, is maybe like a hurricane or some very catastrophic weather event that leaves a
Maybe,
bunch of
but
dirt behind, but even then I don't think it'd get this dirty. Like, I don't
yeah,
know.
and even if it could, the trees are still standing, so I'd never being destroyed that much.
Yeah, so I don't know.
Who knows?
Some people
It's
just
not our job to ask.
nasty.
Yep, it's not our job to ask questions. It's our job to clean. So
Yep. All right. Well, it's been a bit. So, I mean, I've been lurking your streams a bit. I guess tell me what you've been up to. I know you've been pretty getting big, pretty into City of the Wolves. How's that been going?
I'm trying to at least. I like to. The current plan is I want to try to be able to compete in two different fighting games. Just to well, actually, I shouldn't say. Probably the main reason being if I don't want to go to a tournament, end up having like a bad day or something, and then after 30 minutes of playing, just be done. I'm not the most sociable individual, so more often than not, I don't go to these events to go to spend all day either hanging in bars or hanging out at places with people. I tend to
Mm-hmm.
just go and play games.
Yeah, yeah, that makes sense.
So I'm going to attempt to compete in two games, and 2XKO is still taking way too damn long to come out.
So, are you thinking your main games are going to be Grand Blue and City of the Wolves?
That's the current plan until 2XKO comes out. Then much like probably everyone else, I'll be focusing on that.
So, once 2XKO comes out, are you going to be replacing Grand Blue or City of the Wolves or?
Ask me in like 7 months or whenever the hell 2XKO eventually comes out.
Gotcha, gotcha. Okay.
Fatal Fury has only been out for what, a week and a half, 2 weeks at this point. So
Yeah, it's still
not
pretty
exact.
new.
So not exactly a ton of time to decide on that over playing Grand Blue, which I've done now for 15 months, a little over a year, something like that.
I
So
see.
not a fair fight.
Yeah, not quite. So, hey, babe, what's up? And also, like, I know we're still waiting for some people to filter into the chat, but for anyone that might be lurking or in the chat, feel free to. Like I've said before, me and Zane are a little indecisive, so we might struggle to come up with questions. So if y'all have any questions you want to ask either me or Zane, feel free to pop them in the chat.
Yeah,
Um,
like the ultimate question: why are we playing PowerWash Simulator? And the answer is because last time we did this, we also couldn't figure out what to do, so we just went with this.
well, I think the idea was we wanted to do a Q&A session, but we had to come up with something that wasn't too intensive, like a fighting game, cuz like I don't know about you, but me personally, Like for fighting games, I have to lock in, and you, especially like if I'm in a competitive scene, like in an online tournament, for instance. Like I don't talk because if I do, I'm not gonna do well. Like I have to devote all of my energy to that. But Power Wash
which is
Simulator, it's a lot more chill, so it's easy to just talk and you know what I mean?
which is which is fair, but I will say I'm pretty sure no matter who you are, a, c- a entering an online tournament is not exactly I don't think is an ideal option for what to do for a Q&A.
Right, exactly. So, and I think someone from your chat, I don't remember who, like suggested this, and we just kind of went along with it. So,
I think Reverend did that. He
yeah.
seems to know. He always seems to know stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. So it looks like,
And Zeal, do I still like DBFZ? Not particularly. I like the memory of it honestly more than what the game is now. I don't like what they turned the game into.
also
Do
hi
I miss it?
Christo.
Yes, but I just
If
had to
this
say
is
what
peak.
it become.
Well, I'm glad you think it's peak. Oh yeah, I think I had another question I was gonna ask you. I think it comes out in July. Are you planning on trying out Nen Impact when it comes out?
Maybe. That's probably a game I'm not going to get as soon as it comes out. It'll be a game see like what the what everyone else says first, just because I know the game is fun. At least I thought so during the time I spent getting to try it at like Evo and
Mm-hmm.
Frosty Faust things, but if everyone can't get past like how the game looks and then like no one plays it or anything, then not much point in spending $60 on it
True.
when you're not going to be able to ever find anyone online to play with, especially if I'm already competing in two other games.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. And that's smart.
But
You
I
know,
am a
let other
hunter.
people spend their money before you do.
But I am a fan of Hunter though, so I would definitely would not be against the idea of getting an impact. But I just don't understand why it's a full $60 game.
Yeah, and yes, Krista, that's the Hunter x Hunter fighting game that's coming out in I think July.
Yep, July like 17th or something like that, a whopping 2 weeks before Evo, which is also a why situation.
Yeah, not the best timing for sure.
Not really. Anyone who gets who plans is even planning on getting it wouldn't even really play it if they're planning on competing at Evo until after Evo.
Yeah, something I know I mean, I'm sure you can attest to this, but it seems like tag fighters don't really do well long term, so I'm curious to see how if Hunter x Hunter will, live up, like live past that cuz it is a tag fighter, so I'm wondering if it'll,
Um,
you know what I
I'm not sure.
mean?
I'm not
Like
sure. I'm honestly not sure. I'm not sure. I'd say that's tag fighters specifically. Tag fighters just tend to be a mixed bag when it comes to that. Like Blaze Blue Cross Tag, did pretty poorly, but Dragon Ball Fighters did really well. Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite did really bad, but both Marvel vs. Capcoms 2 and 3 both did really well. So
mhm.
I think so. I'm not going to say tag fighters don't tend to do well or don't tend to last long, and it's just that when you're playing a game that's a 3v that's like a 3v3 for example, things tend to be I guess a bit more magnified, because if something is broken in a 3v3 game, then you are going to be seeing a lot of it compared to like in a 1v1 game where if something is isolated into one specific character, it's easier to just nerf that one character compared
True.
to like Dragon Ball Fighters, for example, where the team of the Double Blue Fusion 17 team, even though they nerfed two of the characters, the team still won Evo and won Worlds and was still really strong anyways, just because it's really hard to nerf teams that are
Yeah,
way too strong
that
rather
makes
than
sense.
individual characters. Those fighting games seem like cash grabs, to be honest. They are. So
Yeah,
basically, if any fighting game that is not created like just brand freaking new, never before seen, etc., 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 which is rare nowadays, because most of the time when things like that happen, they die because no one ever heard of it. It's basically a cash grab. That's why the only times we get new games that aren't things like Marvel or Dragon Ball or Hunter x Hunter or these kinds of games pretty much are long existing fighting games already.
right. Yep. Or like Tekken, although I don't know, Tekken's kind of in a weird spot right now.
Hey, apparently my boy Lars is top tier, so I'm happy about that. I don't play it, but if I get to watch if I get to watch him,
Yeah.
like if he's in top 8 at Combo Breaker, I'm gonna be thrilled to watch that. What's my favorite fighting game set? My favorite fighting game set um
What does that mean?
is
Like set.
fighting
Like,
game set basically means a match. So like in a tournament, a first to three, a first to two, whatever is called a set.
oh, okay. Like a
So
rule
what is your
set.
fa- so what is your fa-
Gotcha.
yeah what is your favorite not what's your favorite game? What's your favorite full set you've ever watched? So for me that there were I've got a few options. My personal favorite set probably would be between either Sonic Fox and Goichi Evo 2019, I believe it was, when the reverse 3-0 from Goichi when he won Evo in Dragon Ball Fighter Season 2, or Marvel Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 in 20, I believe 13 or 14. I think it's 14 now, when Justin Wong won winners finals when he faced Filipino champ. Two full sets. Justin Wong's down to just his Akuma. Filipino champs got Dark Phoenix. For those guys who don't know, Marvel's Capcom 3, Dark Phoenix is like the most broken thing ever created in fighting games, basically. And he manages to pull off the comeback with a raw invincible super after popping Dark Phoenix to kill both characters, and that was like the craziest finish ever. I was on a trip for a volleyball tournament at the time, so I'm like freaking out in a hotel room watching it.
Yeah, honestly, I don't really know. I guess there's not really one particular set that kind of sticks out. I guess I will say watching AK win at Combo Breaker last year was pretty hype. And being part of
AK
that
Grand
in
Fi
person.
yeah, AK Grand Finals was pretty sick.
Yeah,
I will
that
agree
was
with that.
pretty hype. I'm really bummed I won't be able to go to Combo Breaker this year. Are you going this year?
Yep, Combo Breaker, CEO, and Evo are currently the only three I have planned, but those are like the big three of NA tournaments. So
Mm-hmm.
kind of the ones to go to. That and I drive to Evo with my friends the last couple years. So gotta keep that going.
Oh yeah, because I mean you live in driving distance, which
Yep,
always
a
helps.
four to 4.5 hour drive or so to Las Vegas. So Evo is like the most expensive tournament of the year for everyone. For me,
Oh
it's the
yeah.
cheapest, which I find hilarious.
Looks like you got a
Which is volleyball.
question.
What
Chat.
what position did I play in volleyball, and how long did I play? So I played volleyball as a kid, and then I got recruited by a friend into club volleyball, and at that point I started off as a middle position, because I was a 6 foot tall 13-year-old. So at that point, I was still considered tall.
Gee, you
And
were 6'3" at 13?
no, 6 foot even roughly at 13.
Oh, it's still that's really tall.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sorry,
I
go
went
on.
from I went from about 5'4" to 6 feet tall over the course of one summer.
Damn.
I went from short and fat to a string bean in a single summer.
Wow.
Yeah, so I was a musician, and then a few years later, I shifted to a outside hitter because a few years later I am 6'1" at that point, and then everyone else is now much taller than me. I was competing with guys who were 6'8" when I was 16,
Woo.
I was a little short to play middle at that point, so I swapped to outside hitter slash defensive specialist,
That's
and I
cool. I didn't know you played
played.
volleyball.
Yep, and I played club volleyball from 12 till 17. So about 5 6 years of club volleyball.
Cool. So when did you like first get into fighting games then?
Um, First time I ever played a fighting game outside. So okay, so that's your answer to that. So the first time I ever played a fighting game before I even knew what a fighting game was on the Xbox. Was well, first it was in the Fuddruckers when I was like 8, playing on the Soul Calibur two machines just for that my parents would give me money for just to keep me busy until the food was ready.
Mm-hmm.
And then first time I owned one was Soul Calibur 3 for the PlayStation 2. But the first fighting game I played and was like, this is a fighting game was Marvel vs. Capcom 3 in 2014, 2015 roughly.
Okay.
My friend introduced me to it he knew I was he knew I was a big Marvel fan.
Nice.
How about you, Chris? When was your what was your first fighting game?
Um, I guess my first the one I started taking seriously cuz like when I was young, I would occasionally play fighting games like with my brother on the N64, like Mortal Kombat, but nothing too serious, but I didn't really start getting into fighting games until I tried out Strive and about 2021 when it first came out. I some of my my ex partner's friends were getting into it and it looked kind of cool, so I'm like, sure, I'll try it. And then started playing that for a while, and then I tried out Grand Blue last year, I think January of last year, and that's when I really started taking them seriously. So if I had to answer that, I'd probably say Strive. Like that was the first one I started playing regularly and not just here and there. So yeah, so I'm much newer to fighting games than you.
Sounds good. Strive was the third fighting game I think I tried. So it was I played Marvel vs. Capcom first, then Dragon Ball Fighters, then Strive.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, no, I was a very different kind of player back then. Back then I was a pure aggro player. So when Strive came out, I played Chip,
Oh yeah.
and then spammed the hell out of that dive kick because it was broken when the game came out.
Yeah, not so much these days, but
Not so much, but he's good. Not so much, but him running on the clothesline though is hilarious.
yeah, definitely interesting.
When did I realize I was good at Dragon Ball Fighters? Wait, I was good at Dragon Ball Fighters? When did that happen?
I mean, considering that
Okay.
you've been winning like first.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Mostly, not joking. I never actually realized it. Really, I was basically yelled at by other people that I was good at Dragon Ball Fighters. And I know I say that jokingly quite a bit. Oh, I suck at this game. I'm terrible terrible at Dragon Ball Fighters or blah 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 blah. I legitimately didn't realize I was good. I was good. When the pandemic started, I started streaming and I ran into this player named Scientific KOF.
Mhm.
and he would absolutely destroy me like all day, every day, pretty much whenever I fought him in ranked. Like at one point, he beat me like 13 times in a row. To at one point, he considered blocking me because I started one and cause apparently I started one and dunning him because I got so annoyed at how many points he was taking from me. I don't remember that part, but hey, whatever he says. But and eventually he came to my stream and I started asking him, "How the hell do you do this? How the hell do you do this? How the hell do you do this? What on earth was that?" etc., etc., etc. And then he would tell me, and then I would learn it. I started taking matches from him, and then he's like, "All right, you're ready. Start entering this online tournament." I'm like, uh, "Enter a tournament enter the tournament." I don't think I'm gonna enter the tournament. I don't. I'm telling you, I don't think we're enter the tournament. Fine, I'll enter the tournament.
It's like, "Okay, geez."
And it was honestly it was the same thing it was the same thing with Combo Breaker when I went to my first major. Where Jake Ryan was yelling me to go. We need you to go. We're doing this we're doing this France versus NA event and we need you to be a part of it. I don't know, pay money, fly into a tournament like these online tournaments is one thing. Freaking come to the event. We need you there. No, I don't know. Enter the freaking come to the event. Fine, I'll go to the event.
Like, "Alright, geez."
And that's how I went to Combo Breaker. So literally,
Was
I
that
was
last
yelled at by
year
other
or
people that I was good. Now my first Combo Breaker was 2022. Yeah, 2022 was my first Combo Breaker and my first ever major.
Gotcha.
And
Awesome.
we ended up winning the France versus NA thing, so worth it.
Heck yeah. I know you said that you're from France. Did that cause any
No.
conflict of interest? Like,
I am not from France. It's a recurring joke that
oh,
everyone freaking keeps saying I'm French. I am not French.
well, wait. I thought that you said that, one of your
I am Dutch.
parents is from there, right?
I am Dutch. My dad is from the Netherlands.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I misremembered.
No, you're good. No, you're good. It's been a recurring joke for I don't even know how long at this point that because I played unconventional characters in Dragon Ball, and because the first time they had ever heard of me was at the regional finals event that took place in France, everyone just automatically assumed I was French.
Oh, okay.
And then it just became a recurring joke that everyone would say, "Eh, Zane's French." That then freaking in Twitch chat, "Hey, Zane's winning." Yeah, just because he's French.
My
That's
gosh.
and then I just gotta keep saying, "I'm not French."
Love of God. So I know you recently joined the Paragon team. What's have you been doing anything with that? Like,
Nope, nothing has happened at this point.
is there like any plans, or
But, the
can you
one
not
of
talk
the
about it?
well, there's one thing I can't talk about, so I'm not going to talk about it, obviously. But one thing that's hopefully being worked on as we speak right now is I'm getting a new stream layout made.
Ooh, okay.
So my streams getting its I think third ever upgrade. And people asked a couple of times for me to make the game screen larger since compared to most people I've got a lot more of the screen put on for other stuff rather than for the game itself. So I'm having the game screen made bigger than the other stuff made smaller so people can see the game a little more. And
Yeah,
I
that
told
makes
them to
sense.
yeah, and I told them to surprise me with any other upgrades or updates that they're doing. Put their own like Paragon flair to it or whatever. So I'll be curious what it's going to look like whenever they finish it.
I'm sure it'll look good because I've seen, like, some of the like assets and artwork that Paragon comes up with. It's pretty clean.
Yeah, much better than anything I could make. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, I make all of my stuff just in Canva. It's like a online graphic design tool, and I'm actually working on updating my stream starting soon, be right back, and stream ending screens. Like they're not too different from what I have now, but they're just a little more simple and less cluttered. So yeah, I'm working on updating my stuff too.
Yeah, I got hey, updates every once in a while. Every once in a while is good. I'm still using the starting screen and ending screen or whatever that was made for me with my last sponsor. I just zoomed in a little so the sponsor logo isn't on it.
Yeah.
And in case anyone's wondering, yes, they are okay with it. I asked. That's been asked a couple of times whenever that gets mentioned. Oh, you're still using your old sponsor stuff? Do they know? Are they okay with that? I'm like, yes, I asked.
Yep. There's a some ed artwork that I put on my I think stream starting soon screen that I saw from an artist at Texas Showdown. Like they had a really cute ed sticker that I bought. I'm like, ooh, I kind of want this on my stream starting soon screen, but I made sure to ask them like, hey, is it cool if I use this? And they're like, oh yeah, no problem. Because I know, especially nowadays with the rise of AI art, I don't want to be that person that just steals artwork, and 'cause I know that's unfortunately becoming more common. And
The whole oh, you made that? I thought AI made that. Oh, I'm sorry.
yep.
Yeah, the AI thing is interesting. Although one YouTube channel that just randomly got recommended to me that's been interesting. There's a YouTube channel that like entirely uses AI. They make like animated like cartoon characters and movie characters make it look like what they are in real life,
Mhm.
and it's honestly it's honestly pretty cool to see. Although more often than not, they make every character look way cooler than they actually are.
Yeah.
Because AI doesn't know any better, so they make the nerd characters look really cool looking, and I'm just like, yeah, that's not how that would be.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm conflicted with AI. Like it's good for some things, but it's just tough cuz it like takes away jobs. And well, I guess I don't know if you deal with it much, but there's also like AI bots that are always like, "Hey, like I can make an emote," or what I'm talking
Yeah,
about? Like people that are
yeah,
trying to sell you
yeah,
art.
I call them art bots. They frequent the Discord pretty often.
Yeah. I'll occasionally
They
get
get
friend requests from them too, and I can tell. Like I'll look, okay, do we have any mutual friends, or are we in any mutual servers? And usually they'll have like a generic message like, "Hey, can I talk to you for a minute?" I'm like, "All right, this is a bot. Not interested."
the majority of the time, the ones I get aren't bots, but they are 100% just people that are messaging and that are joining every Discord.
Oh,
Wow, that
speak
is
of the
good time.
devil.
That is good
Oh
timing.
my
Holy hell!
god. I was just about to mention like bots like that, like oh cheap viewers or best viewers, and then it's like, and I always thankfully I haven't got one of those in a while, but whenever I do, I'm like, please don't click on that chat.
Unfortunately, chat viewer bot things. I'm pretty sure have been around for quite literally as long as Twitch. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Oh, looks like you have
Fortunately,
a question, or I don't know, is that question directed at Zane, or
probably
I mean it's
if
coming from
anything
your
both.
chat, so
Yeah, but either way, it's a Q&A for both, and we're both playing fighting games, so
true. Well, since it's from your chat, I'll let you go first. Like what do you want to improve in fighting games?
it's what do you do to improve in fighting games?
Oh, sorry, I misread it.
What do I do? What do I do to improve in fighting games? One thing I do, which is not good, it's keep playing.
Oof, I feel that.
Yeah. So I have a hard time. I have a hard time stopping sometimes, and I always recommend people to remember to stop from time to time. Besides that, though, if especially nowadays, as training modes have become more detailed on things you can do. Whenever I run into something where I'm like, what the heck is that? What's the frame data on this? What the heck could I do against that? Um, I'll as soon as the match is over, I'll set it up in training mode and I'll test it to see what it is, what I might be able to do against it, and things of that nature.
Mhm.
Besides that, a lot of watching YouTube videos of people who are much better than me at characters, or even if they're not much, or even if they're not much better than me, just seeing how other people tackle certain matchups that maybe I struggle in. Even if even if it's somebody who's not as good as you, if you watch some matches that maybe they do something that works, and you're like, huh, I've never thought of that before. And then you could test it out and try it yourself, and then you could either add it or don't. And same thing like with learning Fatal Fury. Trying to watch people who've been playing KOF or SNK games for a while, see what they
Mhm.
do, because they know much better than I, obviously, since I've only been playing for a couple of weeks, and yeah, just try and see what they do, see what they do that I'm not, or if maybe I'm doing something a bunch that they're doing very little, and try to learn from that, because you can learn a lot. You can learn a lot by yourself just from playing and labbing. But there's plenty of resources online, so it's good to make use of it.
Yeah, no, that's a great answer. Admittedly, I haven't done much. I mean, I've delved a little bit into coaching sessions with people that play my character. So, for instance, it's been a bit since we've done it, but I did some coaching sessions with Grim, who's like a Grandmaster Siegfried player. He was, going over some things he knows, like some combos that I can use, and just some general information to keep in mind. Oh, hey, I guess I'm getting
Hey, your
a
turn.
yeah,
Your
my
turn.
turn. All right. Hold on one moment. The thing that's always dumb about these bots too is like their username, like mysterious telephone, putative
Mammogram.
mammogram. What the fuck?
The fuck?
You know what I
That's
mean? Like,
that's weird even for a Twitch bot.
I know. It doesn't even make sense. It's not letting me copy. I'll just type it in, I guess.
You can if you have your your chat pulled up, you can just click on their name, and then one of the options says ban.
Oh. Well, my chat is on my OBS.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. What was I what was I saying? Oh. Yeah, so I've done a little bit of coaching. Not as much as I would like just cuz, real life's kind of gotten in the way, but that's something I've done in the past to improve. I've also done a few replay reviews. So I'll go into a match, save the replay, watch it later. And I think that's pretty helpful for like recognizing both what I'm doing well and maybe something I could be doing better. Like, so just like, because sometimes when you're in the heat of a moment in a match, you don't really recognize your mistakes, but sometimes just watching it can help. Um, and yeah, a lot of what Zane said, like watching pro level players trying to steal some of their tech. Um, and yeah, just basically using online resources. That's some things I've done to improve, but like definitely something I need to do more of. But thankfully, I found that a lot of people, especially in the Granblue community, are very willing to help. If you ask for help, they love to offer coaching or advice. So leveraging those online resources and your connections. Me when the
Yeah, that's a,
mammogram is putative. We love stealing shit from high level players. True. What's up,
yeah,
Jared?
that's a,
How are
and
you?
I'll tell you a secret, Chris. Though, like I was known for like like doing like crazy Beerus combos and matches or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I did not make a single one of them.
Really?
Nope. I am like the worst at making combos.
Yeah, I'm not great at it either. I think that's part of why I don't know if you get that. Probably not, but I have a really bad lab anxiety. I know going in the lab is one of the best ways to improve, but I don't know what it is. Every time I go into the lab and I can't land a combo right away, I just get frustrated and I feel like I'm not I don't know. And sometimes the
I don't have that.
repetition like makes me do work. I feel like sometimes the longer I'm in the lab, like the less precise I get. So
Interesting. That's the opposite of what it should be.
I know it's weird. I think I just need to reframe my thinking around the lab. Not because like it makes sense, right? Like the lab is where you're supposed to fail, and until you get better. But I don't know. I still just and it's kind of tedious to me.
For me, what I end up getting annoyed by is whenever I lab something, and I'm like, oh, so it's this. Oh, because it's this, I could do this. Cool. And then I go into a match. They do this. I do what I lab to beat it, and then it loses anyways. And I'm like,
Yup.
what the hell? That happens a lot. That happens a lot, unfortunately. But fortunately for me, I seem to have very little difficulty when it comes to combos. Like I cannot for the life of me make them, but I'm really good at doing them. So like
Yeah.
people will come up so like people will do like that people come up with like fancy big loop combos or rejump combos for this or that, so that I'm like, cool. And then I go lab them, and then I do them like, cool, all right, let's do it in a match. And then we did it in a match. Because like that's what it was, with the Beerus orb combo that I became known for. I definitely did not make it, but then people started calling it the Zane combo because I was doing it in actual matches, and I would do it on stage, at a tournament. So it's like combos are like, I cannot make them, but I'm pretty good at doing them.
Yeah, I think that's probably the biggest thing I need to work on to level up my gameplay is combos. Like I've been told that my for the most part my fundamentals and my neutral are really good, but I just don't have the combos or the I guess more advanced knowledge to really make my confirms hurt if that makes sense.
Yeah, but basically the tried and true situation of you can win the game by winning neutral 5 times, but it's really hard to win. It's really hard to win neutral 5 times compared to being hit twice by somebody who knows how to do big combos.
True. Cuz I've been told plenty of times, like, "Oh, like, you did you should have, like, been able to kill them by now, but they're still alive." So, I think that's just what the importance of combos is. I think, obviously having a strong neutral and fundamentals is important, but combos can help you extend that and secure wins, more reliably.
Yeah, it's funny. You're like the opposite of the typical FGC stereotype, because like the stereotype basically is everyone can do a combo, but no one knows how to play footsies or play neutral or learn mix-ups or anything, that they just know how to do big combos. You're kind of the opposite. You know how to do all the hard stuff for fighting games, but you can't do a combo.
It's interesting that you say that because I don't know. I just feel like fundamentals and neutral just comes easy to me. Like even when I was at a Texas Showdown, just for fun, I entered a bunch of different games. and I had several people compliment me. It's like, even though you haven't really played this game much, you still have a pretty good understanding of like spacing and things like that. But yeah, combos just don't come naturally to me, and I've had some people say, I think Nine Breaker actually. I was in a lobby with him recently. No, no, I think I was in Zap's stream, and Nine Breaker was there, and they were talking about me. It's like, like Chris genuinely scares me, because like you don't play like a regular Siegfried. I'm like, I don't know if I should take that as a compliment, or I think it was meant as a compliment, but
If anyone says you scare them, you take that as a compliment.
yeah.
And basically, the scariest thing for any fighting game player is unpredictability, and a lot of times people will play a lot of games to try to figure out exactly what's the typical go-to thing like for a bunch of characters, like figure the character out. There, in this situation, Siegfried's like to do this. In this situation, they like to do this,
Yeah, yeah,
etc., etc.,
yeah.
etc. But if you don't do any of those things, then they're going to try to counter things that are not going to come, and then they could end up getting punished for doing so.
True.
So that's what they mean by they're scared to fight you because you don't play like a typical Siegfried. Basically, everything they know about how to fight Siegfried basically won't work against you.
Yeah. Okay, actually, what is a way to improve in neutral? I feel everyone just says play the game more. Hmm.
Not really not really playing the game more is honestly the way that you learn how to consistently do combos. You don't learn neutral just by playing the game, because if you do the same thing every game, you're learning nothing.
Yeah, I think I was on Khalil's stream recently. I think he said something similar, like you can some people think like, oh, just going into ranked. Like, I mean, that is one way you could do it, but it's not the most effective way to learn because you could just be doing the same thing. Like, or what's that saying? Like, yeah, they say practice makes perfect, but if you're not practicing right, then, it's kind of for naught if you think about it.
Yeah, it's not the saying of it's not about how long you practice, it's the way you practice.
True. And not only that, but consistency. It's more effective to consistently practice something even for like 30 minutes a day instead of having like one long session every so often.
Especially those sessions lead to tilt, and you end up tilt queuing like I did with like
Ye-
I've done a few times with Fatal Fury.
Yep.
Because I cannot, because the game's only been out for like 2 weeks at this point, and I put, and I kid you not, I think two or three separate times already, I will have lost like 150 points in over the course of an hour, and then force myself to stop, and then I come back a few hours later, and then I win 200.
Oh, yep.
And it's not like I magically got better across those couple hours of not playing. I just got out of my own head.
Yeah, definitely the mental aspect. I think people sometimes underestimate the impact like your mental can have on your gameplay. I mean, that's even why they say, like tournament nerves, if you're nervous, it can affect how you perform. But a good way to improve in neutral, I mean, I don't know, like I said, something that just comes a little more naturally to me at least, but I know Grim during one of our coaching sessions talked about just determine like figuring out like what's safe and what like when it's your turn and when it isn't. I think frame data is a good way to do that. So studying frame data And then kind of like what Zane was talking about earlier, there's like situational training where you can set things up to determine, um, you know, like to kind of help you determine that, like the frame data and what's safe or not. That would be like my first suggestion, but like you said, I think just from experience over time, you'll learn kind of what's. So I know, like, yeah, playing the game more is a little vague, but I think combining that, like with what you're learning in the lab as far as frame data, and then applying it in matches, and just paying attention to what's safe and what isn't, would probably be my biggest suggestion. But
Playing the game but playing the game to see what and paying attention to what works
right, yeah,
is
yeah.
basically the way it is. So yes, play more, but it's not just play the game and then see how it goes. You have to play the game with the idea of or with the mindset of focusing on doing this or testing to see if this works or against this character you do this. That's what like people. That's like what I do when since you see me grind ranked all the time. That's what I do. You see people like Hook and God who's got over 1,000, who's got like 1,500 games in Fatal Fury already. Can't speak for him, but I'm sure that's what he does. He just with the amount of games he's grinded. Basically you use ranked as a makeshift training mode, while at the same time when you see things in ranked that you're unsure about, you go into training mode to test those things more, to then take into
Mm-hmm.
the next game and then rinse and repeat pretty much to
Yep.
learn from it. You use the games you play to learn rather than just play to play pretty much.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it.
What's up Reverend? What's up Bryce?
Hi, Rice. Hi, Reverend. I know y'all just came in. Like I've said before, me and Zane are sometimes a little indecisive, can't always come up with questions. So if anyone from the chat, also hi Utopia. See anyone who's just coming in, if you guys have any questions for us, feel free to drop them in the chat, and we can both answer, or you can just ask one of us questions. It's pretty informal. We're just kind of just
Yeah,
chilling, but
just
just a chance for us to
yeah,
vibe, get to know each other, and power wash stuff.
time to pull out the thousand stack flashcards of random questions.
Wait, you have that?
No.
Oh,
Pure sarcasm. I'm known for it.
yeah. What's up, Utopia and Rice,
Yeah, so
Reverend, everyone?
how's life in Texas been treating you?
It's been a mixed bag. Um, Obviously, you know that I was laid off from my position back in November, December. Um,
So, still haven't heard from the new people yet.
no, I think I got
Uh,
ghosted, which, in my opinion, is super unprofessional. I mean, I'm kind of used to ghosting at this point. If it's just an initial applicate, like at the application stage, like I can understand it a little more, but they took me through 2 interviews, like even one on campus that lasted like an hour and a half, and there's no word. And I even emailed them a follow-up email on Monday. I'm like, hey, it's been 2 weeks. I'm just want to say I'm still interested, and you got any updates? And nothing. So I think
yeah,
at
no,
this point
yeah,
it's
no,
safe to say I probably got ghosted, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. The way I see
yeah,
it, like if they're that unprofessional in the hiring process, I probably wouldn't want to work for them anyways. But anyways, yeah. So it's been a little rough navigating the job search, but I've still been able to find some good things here and there. Like I actually went on a bike ride with somebody this past weekend. So there's a lot of great biking trails here. The weather's a lot nicer than it is in Nebraska, and some pretty good food, and it's really nice to have a active local scene, right? Like, cause in Nebraska, we didn't really have locals, so like, I don't go to my locals all the time, but it's nice to have the option to do that, like, and it's a bonus that I live in, the place where they have Texas Showdown, so I was able to do that as well. So yeah, the job search has been a little rough, but I'm still managing to build connections here, enjoy everything the state has to offer, and streaming's still been going pretty well, and so yeah, it's like
Until the summer where you're like, give me anywhere that's not here.
yeah, I guess I haven't experienced a full Houston summer yet, so maybe who knows? Maybe my tune will change, but
This place is so nice. We got locals here. It's great. Hits the summer. It's hell.
get me out.
Find me someone somewhere with clouds.
Doing all right, trying my best. Aren't we all, Utopia? Aren't we all? But
Honestly,
I
yeah.
appreciate the well wishes, though. Sorry, Chris. Jobs these days don't know how to communicate. Yeah, I'm used to it at this point. It is what it is. But I
Yeah, you.
appreciate it.
Yeah, you. Yeah, usually ghosting is saved for the dating apps.
Right? Sadly, it's becoming pretty common in the professional field or job hunting situation too. It's not just me. Like I've heard there's a lot of people that get ghosted, and even at the final interview stage. But why was this collab stream happening? Was this something planned a while back, or just wanted to play as friends? I wouldn't say a while, but we played it last week, didn't we?
Yeah,
Kind of on a
yeah,
whim.
yeah. You were drunk playing this game. It was like, I remember when me and Zane did this. I should message him and see if we should do this again. And I was
Yeah.
like, sure, why not? And
Yeah.
that is literally it.
Yeah. I don't know if you're here for the last one, game industry, but when did we do this last?
Oh my god, I
Do you
could
remember?
not tell you. Nope, I could not tell you. It was the only thing I could
Yeah.
tell you, it was probably it was like maybe a month or 2 after Combo Breaker last year, 'cause
Really?
I remember
It's
there
been like a year?
it was a while, 'cause I remember, Drink That Water was very fresh in my mind that I would tease you about.
Wait, but did you say that on the collab?
On the last one? Oh, yeah. I teased you about it for, like, multiple times in the last collab.
Oh, I don't remember that. Not saying that it didn't
But
happen. Like I believe you. It was just so long ago.
yep, and that just shows that it's been a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We
That's
just decided to do it again.
on a scale of hot to on a scale on a scale of hot to hell, how hot is Texas?
Um I mean, like I said, I haven't experienced we're not even in the full summer season yet, so it's hard to say for sure, but at least what I've experienced so far, it gets pretty warm here. Like most days it's like in the mid to high 70s. Sometimes you get up to the 80s, but it's probably going to get even hotter in the summer.
Oh, yeah,
So,
if 70s or 80s is what you're getting, I'm sure it's gonna be much worse later.
yeah, I've heard it's pretty common to get into like triple digits.
Opinions on salt? What kind of salt? Salt on food? Salt in gaming? What kind of salt are we talking about there? Different
Yeah,
kinds.
salt's a little bit of a broad question.
If you mean salt on food, I am for it.
Salt.
Salt on food, I am for it.
Salty food. It's pretty good.
I like salty food.
I have a pretty big sweet tooth, so I usually prefer more sweet food than savory, but some salty food's pretty good though. We're almost done. 4% left. Self-rising yeast or regular yeast? I don't really know the difference, to be honest.
I have no comments on that one.
I mean, I don't really bake anything, so
No, Rice. I don't. We've never done a first to five. We have played before, but we've never done like a full first to five.
yeah, I don't even remember the last time we played together. I think there was one time a long time ago. I think I was still in Nebraska at the time even. I was playing in the lobby and then like I saw someone with
I
the
just,
username Zane. I'm like, wait, is that the Zane?
yeah. Every once in a while, when you're just hanging in the lobby, I will hide somewhere in the background.
I
That's like
haven't
the
seen
that's
you
been.
though.
Yeah, it's been a while. Well, I don't do it very often, obviously.
Yeah.
That was I used to do that all the time with Dragon Ball. Pretty much, whenever people I know were playing in a lobby, rather than join the lobby, I will just stand just outside of it and just stare at them for literally no other reason than just because. And then I'll tab and then just go watch YouTube or something.
Poking a little fun.
Yeah, then like 20 minutes later, I'll get an add on Discord. How long have you been standing there? I'm like, 30 minutes, something like that. Like, why? Why not?
Like, what's wrong with that? Can't I just exist? What classifies as American food? Uh,
Not gonna lie, when I think American food, I literally think burgers and hot dogs.
yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like anything
Burgers,
really
hot dogs, and chicken,
greasy
pretty
and
much. Yeah.
cheeseburger. Yeah, cheeseburger, fries, large Coke. Burgers. Have you ever eaten Canadian food? I don't know. Oh, French fry. Yes. If French fries count as Canadian food, then yes.
I don't know, but I don't know about French fries. I just know about poutine. Never actually had poutine. Then again, I've
Poutine?
only ever been, I've only ever been in, only ever been in, Canada a single time.
Wait, where in Canada have you been?
Niagara Falls.
I thought that was in New York.
There,
Or was it in
there's a
both?
side of it. There's a side of it in New York and a side of it in Canada.
Oh, okay. All right, what's left?
Rails,
Oh,
railings, and two walls.
guess we gotta clean the top of the walls too. Some dirt.
Yeah, but I've been climbing on I've been climbing up on walls. Just gotta figure out which one. Just gotta figure out which rail it is.
Oh, you didn't answer Reverend's curry question, whatever
I,
that
I missed
is.
I missed the curry question.
There was a curry question?
Uh, I actually don't see the curry question.
Minutes. Sorry, guys. Here, restate your question. Sorry, well, restate them and we'll answer. We promise we're not trying to ignore you. We just
I might be. No, I'm joking.
it's one of the challenges of streaming. Sometimes I'll miss something that someone says and then they feel ignored. I'm like, I promise I'm not ignoring you. It's just sometimes there's just messages coming in and you just miss something sometimes, you know? I don't know if you get that. I mean, your chat is usually pretty poppin' from what I've seen, so it probably happens occasionally.
My chat can be kind of hit and miss pretty much. Sometimes it's very active, and other times it's incredibly quiet.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's just the nature of Twitch, 'cause I get the same thing.
Okay, we're missing one more wall. What I had a second ago. This wall.
What is our flag? Isn't it just like there's a maple leaf syrup or a maple leaf in the middle that's red on a white background and there's like red on both sides, right? I think that's the Canadian flag. All right, walls.
Yeah, that's the wall over
Wall
here.
hasn't been cleaned.
Yeah, it's over here. Trying to get on top. Okay, that doesn't work. Uh, go on the line.
Oh, responding to some. Oh, I thought you were asking. Gotcha.
Damn it.
What's the best fighting game character? Doesn't have to be a main, but just your favorite. Well, I mean, you already know my answer. Chris and Zane, I have to go eat, charge my phone. You guys take care. All right, Utopia. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have some good food. I
Yeah,
know I'm
I gotta
like
go.
super biased, but mine is, Siegfried. What about yours, Zane?
Beerus, obviously.
Okay,
Also, I gotta go eat real fast, so I'm just putting you on the golf cart.
sure, I'll clean
since
it.
since it, since it's a, since it's a quick one.
Yeah, this one shouldn't take
Yeah.
too long.
Yep, all right, be right back.
Okay. All right, chat, you're stuck with me. Feel free to ask me any questions while I clean this golf cart. Oh my god, we're making progress so fast. Might clean this before Zane's back. Have you eaten poutine? I can't say I have. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I even know what that is. Thoughts on Guilty Gear Strive's current state? Um, I think obviously it's not in the best state right now. Um, Even like a lot of my friends that are pretty big into Strive have started expressing some disdain about it. Um, and it's interesting too because a lot of pro players that I used to watch don't even play the game anymore. It's good that they're releasing that ranked update. Changing from a floor system to a character like a traditional rank system. But I'm just wondering, is it too late? Because from what I can tell, people have had a big issue with it. Honestly, since the game's been out, and that it came out what 4 or 5 years ago. People just got fed up, so I'm wondering if the rank system will be enough to turn things around. But then I've also heard that um they're probably not gonna be doing Strive for much longer. I think that there's maybe like a couple more seasons left, so yeah, I don't know. It's in a very interesting state right now, for sure. I had some really good poutine a month ago. Montreal has it good. West Canada doesn't have much Canadian culture. We have oil. What are your thoughts on what's going on with Tekken? Admittedly, I don't know a ton about what's going on. I don't really play Tekken much. But I don't know. I can see both sides of it, right? Like there's some changes that the game has that people aren't happy with, and some of it understandable, but um I think Harada, some of the people are like coming at him, attacking him. He's like, if you can't approach this conversation constructively, then I don't want to interact with you. And I can understand that too, you know? So it'll be interesting to see how they respond to this backlash cuz I get it. And I'm not even saying some of it's not justified just from what I've seen, but I think some people I've noticed a trend in the FGC where the FGC especially is so quick to doom and bitch about like a lot of things. So we'll see. I'm hoping things will turn around because even if I don't play Tekken much, even if it's a more casual game for me, it's still part of the FGC, and I don't want fighting game events. I guess I just want the FGC to stay strong, but we'll see. Fries with gravy and cheese more than 4 years and no ranked. A season is a year, so a couple more is at least 3. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Vancouver is Jappa Dog. I want to try that. A Jappa Dog? What's that? So quick to say, nah, I don't like this, and you can't change my mind. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, people are just too quick to doom, especially in the FGC. Finally, Zane is gone. Time for the real stream to start with the best streamer around. It's time for share stream. This is why I'm working on a be right back screen, so people can't do that, because it's basically Japanese ingredients fused with a hot dog. So some Japanese immigrant wanted to try something new when he came to Canada. Hey, that's pretty cool though. Especially right now, like I said, with the situation I'm in, I've honestly been considering like pivoting into doing something different for a career. Um I've considered maybe doing some trades like, here in Houston, HVAC, people always need their air conditioners fixed. The one thing that makes me pause about it though is I've heard a lot of trade jobs require heavy lifting, which I don't think I could do that. So I don't know. But my point is, it's always good to try new things, even if it doesn't work out, at least you tried and you can just, you know, that's what life's all about is experimentation, figuring out what works, what doesn't. I'm a plumber, it's a very demanding job. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like there's more job security, but again, I don't know if my body could handle the strain. Um Streaming up and downs. Uh well, I'm sure Zane would probably say a lot of these same things, but I guess I'll start with the ups. I like streaming because of the people I get to meet, right? The community. Like I've met a lot of you guys and a lot of other people that aren't in chat right now. Twitch has, allowed me to, build a community, meet lots of folks and it's fun, Sometimes if I'm bored, don't got anything going on, it's a great way to share my love of gaming with others and it's a great way to like, build a brand, like I said, thanks to so those are some of the big ones. In terms of downsides, it can be pretty demanding. Like there's a lot more that goes into streaming than people think. And honestly, I'm still trying to work on doing it all, right? So there's setting up overlays. Like I said, I was working on my screens earlier. There's channel points, there's commands. sub badges. Like, it's a lot. So it can be a little overwhelming and it can lead to burnout if you're not careful. So, and sometimes it can be kind of stressful, especially when you don't have like people to interact with. Sometimes it can be a little awkward just talking to yourself, but I don't know. Overall, I enjoy streaming. I'm not able to do it as consistently as I would like just because of my situation, but I try. Went to trade school for HVAC, but it never worked out. Oh no, I meant to change a heart on a career. Oh, okay, sorry. I'm a plumber. Oh, if you have a lot of strength, doing hardwood flooring and sanding makes really good money. Yeah, that's the problem though. I don't have much physical strength. Like, I'm literally 5 feet tall and like 95 pounds. And a lot of blue collar job descriptions I've read require you to they say, "Oh, you have to lift like 50 to 100 pounds." I'm like, "Well, that's not going to work." You know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't know. I really have to I'm hoping to stay in my career field, but I mean, the fact that I haven't been able to break into it again after this long, it's making me think, am I going to have to do something else? I don't know. Heavy lift, pretty much lifting yourself. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think I can do it. I do want to start working out again, though. Like I said, I went on a bike ride with somebody this past weekend, but we didn't. We went at a pretty like leisurely pace, so it didn't really wasn't really that much of a workout. I do have a exercise bike and some like free weights and a yoga mat that I can use, I guess. But and then my apartment complex also has like a small gym that I haven't really used. But yeah, I need to get in shape. But even if I did, I still don't know if I could lift or meet the heavy lifting requirements that a lot of those um blue collar jobs require. Chris gonna get jacked up. Oh, that's the goal. Not necessarily jacked up, but just I think like I said, my situation's pretty rough right now, so I think exercise at the very least would be good for my mental health. And I can always maybe work on that six pack, that I've always been wanting to work on. You can be a dispatcher, work in the office. That's true. That's true. I don't know. I'll have to think about it, but because unfortunately we're in what they call a white collar recession, so I don't know how much blue collar jobs are affected in this market, but at least in the white collar side of things, it is so hard to get a job. It's with all the layoffs and the tariffs and whatever. So yeah, white collar. Yeah, so white collar is basically referring to like non physical labor type jobs. So office type jobs, think like accountants or like what I was doing, even like marketing, project management, that type of thing. And then blue collars, like those physical labor jobs, like you, plumber, HVAC technician, uh, electrician, things like that. Like I know we're not in an actual recession, but I don't know the way things are going. We pretty much are. They're just not wanting to admit it. Again, at least on the white collar side of things. I don't know about um the blue collar market just because I'm not familiar with it. Fatty or oh hey Colonel Fats, thanks for the raid. Zane's eating right now, so I'm trying to hold down the fort. We're doing a Q&A session while power washing stuff. I'm already done power washing the golf cart, so I'm just chilling for now. So if you or anyone from the raid has any questions, feel free to drop them in the chat. I'll try to answer. And have you ever tried applying to a government job? I'm not sure how tough it is in the States. I've applied for a few with the county, but never heard back anything. And plus, with what, again, I don't like to get too political on my stream normally, but there's a lot of layoffs of government workers right now, so I don't know if government work is as stable as it once was. Yeah. Quick thoughts on Zeta. I like her a lot. Um, I've played her a little bit. I mean, she's kind of cool. I think I haven't quite figured out her playstyle yet, but I think she has a lot of great options, especially like her pogo. I think her pogo is a really good overhead option. And I kind of like her personality, right? She's really like spunky and I don't know. She's cool and I've thought about giving her a try. I don't know if I would play her that seriously, but from the experiences I have played with her, she's pretty fun. She's also really good in Relink. I know you're probably asking more about Rising. I don't know if you've played a Relink, the RPG version of Grand Blue, but she's really fun in that game in Relink. Oh wait, welcome back, Zane. I don't hear Zane. Zane, hello.
Hey, I was letting you talk.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
I'm
Okay,
all
no, you're
done with
good.
the
Okay.
cart. I've just kind of
Oh,
been.
yeah, yeah. I clicked escape already. I was waiting, letting you finish your thought
Oh,
before I
sorry, my
asked
bad.
you. We got a motorbike, a bungalow, and a forest cottage.
Let's do the motorbike, and then we can maybe do a bigger one after.
Well, and appreciate the fatty raid there, Colonel. Hope you have a good rest of your day, man.
Yeah, thank you, Colonel.
Have you ever looked up Grand Blue fantasy characters outside of fighting games and RPGs?
Oh,
For me, no. Just well, kind of. I looked up the characters whenever either someone tells me you should check out this character and let me know and talk about what you think they might do if they joined Rising, or in the case of the DLC list that just come out. So of course Galleon, Wilderness, etc. I looked up those characters for those characters to see whether or not I might like them when they do eventually arrive in the fighting game.
mm-hmm. Yeah, for me, I can't say I have, although I am planning on trying out, starting to pick up the Grand Blue Gotcha at some point. I want to start playing through that, and maybe I'll get exposure to new characters that way. So yeah, I can't say, but as of right now, no, not really. But Grand Blue, like just the IP in general, I really like Grand Blue. It's very pretty. I've always been big into like fantasy type worlds, so I'm sure I'll like what I see when I get to it.
We're doing a mental health day with a pressure washer stream.
It's not really a mental health day, but I guess you can consider it that way, yeah?
Sure, why not? Definitely need it after how many games I fought against freaking Hook Gang God earlier today. I'm up on points and Fatal Fury for the day so far today, but I basically beat everybody except for two people, one of which was Hook, who I fought like 5 separate times. Yeah, legitimately, I fought Hook like 5 separate times. I only won one of the matches, so I lost a lot of points to him. And like I said, the only two people I really lost to pretty much are like two of the top 5 people on the ranked leaderboards.
How do you how do you guys look up Grand Blue characters? Because for me, I use fandom to look them up. So I'm curious, like, are there any other ways you can look up characters?
Uh, I type in Grand Blue, and then I type in that name on Google.
Yeah,
I wish I was joking. I wish I was joking.
admittedly, I haven't really done that much. So I think there's a wiki dedicated to Grand Blue Fantasy that you might want to check out. I think they have a and I'm pretty sure that goes over like the gotcha, like all the characters um in Grand Blue, even beyond the games. So yeah,
I use what
sorry I
I
can't be of more help. I haven't really looked them up. So
I use hey, I use whatever pops up first. So
true.
yeah, I'll be seeing you at Evo there, Storm King. Also, bungalow or forest cottage.
Let's do the bungalow.
Bungalow. What's the money for in that game? Which game?
The, ga- the game we're playing, or because
This game. Yeah, you can buy new power washers that are stronger, reach faster, clean faster. Can buy different types of like soaps to use on different materials to help clean better, etc., etc., etc.
I think you can also buy stuff to customize the way your character looks, but I think that's kind of pointless since you're usually playing in first person anyways. But
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, true. There's a clothing option. Yeah, you got equipment, power washers, cleaning liquids. Then you can make your washer and your clothing look different, which honestly I'm not exactly sure why you would. Well, I can somewhat see it for the washer, but yeah, I have no idea why you would make your clothing different.
yeah, I guess if you're playing a multiplayer, you can look cool, but to other people you're playing with, but I don't know. Still seems like a
Jayhan, were you not?
waste.
Jayhan, were you not following me this whole time? How dare you? Appreciate the follow, but how dare you? I am 15 followers away from 5K. So those of you
Ooh.
guys who aren't currently following, if you would please do that, I would appreciate it because
Yeah.
I did say that when I hit 5,000 followers, I would plan my first ever subathon. So if you want to see the if you want to see me do that, then yeah, let's get me to 5K.
Yeah, you heard the man. Start following.
Old one got cooked. What'd you do?
I've thought about doing a
Freaking
subathon, but I kind of have anxiety about that because I don't like asking for money or help, you know? I feel like that's kind of like asking for money, especially in my current situation. I don't want to feel like I'm scamming people out of money or something.
unfollow, unfollow. That doesn't count, Trunks. Yeah, I got you. Like, I had multiple people basically talk me into allowing people to donate to help me go to Mexico last year because I don't like doing that.
Yeah.
No, you're asking a cloud with Twitch to help me out, dude. I don't have any cloud with Twitch until I hit partner.
How close are
Maybe
you to hitting a partner?
not even,
Huh?
not even close.
Really? That's kind of surprising. I see you pulling pretty good numbers.
You gotta average 75.
I mean, you're well on your way, though, from what I've
I
seen.
have I average like 20s to 30s, which is technically down lower than it's been before, primarily because less people basically people stopped watching after Dragon Ball, and then took a while to get people to start watching for Grand Blue, and then people started watching for Grand Blue because I was in the World Finals, and then
Mm-hmm.
after the World Finals ended, basically my numbers tanked.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part about Twitch that I guess I was talking to Trunks about while you were eating is there's ups and downs with streaming, and I think I would say that's maybe one of the downs is it can be very volatile. You know, like
Yeah, and unfortunately, averaging 75 is a lot of people.
oh yeah,
And even and if I think at my like most popular, I think I've averaged in the 40s. Even then, I was still 30 people on average for a whole month behind. So yeah, I'm still more than likely a ways away from getting partner. Unfortunately,
I think
maybe and
part of the problem too is like fighting games are already like so niche.
Yep,
So yeah,
I joined a niche genre, and I joined the niche option of the niche genre.
yeah, like you join the niche within the niche. So yeah, it's just an
Yep.
extra hurdle.
And yes, that's what that's how subathons typically go. You start with a certain time count, and then subs will add X amount of time, and then you basically keep going until that number hits zero. Bristow, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, that's the never done one. The only reason I even said I'm doing this is because I got asked by a couple people, am I going to do a subathon or a big 24-hour stream or a big something for hitting 5,000 followers? And I said, you know what? First ever subathon at 5,000 followers. Get me there.
There you go.
And that is still the plan. What I'm going to do for it, I have no idea.
I
What's
have
going to be some of
a
the goals for it, I have no idea. But that is what I'm going to have to figure out once we hit 14 more followers.
I have a couple of friends that have done subathons before. I can like ask them how they did it.
That would be great because I would love and any any ideas I could get. Sub matches, hey, sub matches in any of the fighting games I have. I'm down for that. I've got Mortal Kombat. I've got Marvel vs. Capcom. I've got Skullgirls. I've got Guilty Gear. I got basically all the Guilty Gears. I got multiple Blaze Blues. I'd be down for you gift a sub or sub, I will play you in a first to three or whatever in fighting game of your choice, even if I don't know how to play it.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I think basically what a subathon is, yeah, just a bunch of different think of it like channel point redeems like on steroids. You know, right? Like
I'm really bad at figuring those out.
yeah, same. I haven't really touched my channel point redeems in a while. I'm going to touch those up here soon, but basically
Yeah,
that's kind of the essence of a subathon is just you set a certain thing that you'll do at a certain amount of subs. So you obviously the more subs, the more I guess interesting the thing should be. And like, you know, the lower the subs, like more low hanging fruit type stuff is my understanding of a subathon. Like I said, I've never done one myself, but I've seen a few.
yeah, the subathons I've seen typically are from much bigger streamers than me. So I'm honestly half expecting it to be. I say, oh yeah, here's my first subathon. I'm setting it for 10 hours. Subs add 5 minutes or whatever, and go. And then 10 hours later, and thank you guys for watching. I'm honestly half expecting that to be how it goes, but we'll see.
I don't know. Like I said, I mean, I know you said you're
One
kind of
thing
like a
that
smaller streamer, but if you think about it, like you're definitely up and coming. Like I know the fact that you're already almost 5,000 followers, you know, like a lot of people I know only have like a couple hundred or not even 1,000. So it's just all about
Yeah,
perspective, you
but
know?
also, yeah, but also, I also like the it's gonna be really cool to say I have that many, but at the same time, the viewer count means a lot more than the follower count, and
Yeah,
there are plenty of other fighting game people I know with thousands less followers than me, but on average, much higher viewer counts.
that's true. Don't get me wrong, I think 5,000 followers is huge. That's a pretty big milestone and it should be celebrated.
I agree. I
But
definitely ain't complaining about that, but I'm just saying that that it doesn't necessarily mean much when compared to what the average count means.
yeah, no, I get that.
Unfortunately,
It's all about perspective and context. And but hey, I'll say that yeah, obviously I know you want to get to partner and it'd be great to have that 75 average viewer count. But even averaging 20 to 30 per stream is still really good because the vast majority of people on Twitch don't even average 5 viewers. So
yeah,
you're still pretty high up there in terms of the entire platform. And even in
yeah,
a niche category. So,
yeah, I still remember the days of streaming basically to myself.
yeah, exactly. I know obviously we want to continue growing and improving, but you should definitely make sure to take pride in how far you've come so far.
As you can be talking to yourself like me. Hey, the majority of the time I am talking to myself. I'm talking to myself. It just so happens today I'm actually talking to somebody else.
You're talking to little me. It's so funny. I have so many people in my community. They're like, "Oh, is that the Miss Chrysalis?" I'm like, all right, let's take it down a notch." "Oh, Miss Hollywood." I'm like, not really. I mean, yeah, but like I said though, I'm trying to frame things more positively and not downplay when people say things like that because I have come a long ways, but like you, I'm still looking to improve and grow, and that's what Twitch is
No, you
all
can always,
about. It's just the grind never stops, right? We're always trying to improve and grow and
you can always be like B when someone says, "Are you the Zane?" And I'm like, "Shut up."
yep.
I have done that before. It was and like dude, like I still like it's a little less weird to me now after how long it's been, but it's still a little weird to know that people think that people know me.
And
I still remember very vividly like the first moment something like that happened where where I went to New York for a tournament. Someone was playing Dragon Ball. I asked can I play games? They looked at me and said sure. They said my name's such and such. I said my name's Zane, and he's like, oh, I know.
uh,
I'm like,
yeah, I know you.
that's weird. So I'm like, that's weird.
Yeah, Frosty, Fausting, someone asked for my autograph. I'm like, huh? I haven't even gotten to master rank yet. I'm not, you know, I don't think I've really made it yet. But
Reverend, I'll tell you this. What you just typed? Honestly, I think is more likely than me actually being a famous fighting game player. I mean that quite literally. That is honestly more likely than me actually being a famous fighting game player.
I guess I can answer the question too. I mean, when I first started streaming, it felt a little weird, but you get used to it, and it helps that I live with a partner that also streams, so he doesn't judge me because he does the same thing, right? So, not really. I mean, like I said, I enjoy streaming and being cooped up in the apartment a lot. It's kind of a nice social outlet too. I still try to get out, but my situation kind of limits what I can do in that regard. So I think streaming's a nice alternative.
I had something I was about to say and I completely forgot it.
Be like that.
Oh yeah, no, oh, yeah, now I remember. Yeah, Rice. First time I got something like that for people asking for pictures or an autograph somewhere. That was when I went to Mexico for the first time for Thunderstruck. People would come to my chat and tell me, Zane, you have so many fans in Mexico, and I'd be like, shut up. And then I actually went to Mexico. Then I sat down for games, and then I was not allowed to get back up again for like 6 hours.
You
Because
Mr. Hollywood over here.
after I fought one person, then came the next person, and 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 then so on and so forth. And then when I was done, I got asked for pictures. A couple people asked me for autographs. One dude asked me to autograph inside his phone case, which I still to this day find very weird.
Wow, okay, that's a first.
Yeah. He asked both me and Hook and God to sign the inside of his phone case, and I'm just like,
I mean,
sure, dude.
okay. like I can understand maybe signing like a notebook or a print or something, but yeah, that I can't say I've ever
I'm
heard of
yeah.
that.
I've heard of signing a phone case, but signing the inside of a phone case was definitely an odd one. Saying, "Can you sign my forehead?"
My god.
Unfortunately, I have never been asked to sign a body part.
I don't see the
That is
point in
not.
that cuz it's just going to wash off, you know?
Yeah, I don't. Either.
Like,
That's
I don't
definitely
know. I
a.
mean, I
There are
guess.
people. There are people that do it. Why? I don't know, but they do. And also Trunks. I get why people like Eduardo Hook because he literally goes there all the time and then literally goes out drinking with everyone there every time he goes.
He's the life of the
Also,
party, you know?
it's another to have a bunch of fans in Mexico as is random white dude from California.
Well, clearly you're not just
Oh,
some random white dude to them,
I, wa-
you know?
I was to the people at a security at the Mexican airport.
Well, yeah, I mean that's
There were four possible times I could be stopped on my trip home from Mexico. I got stopped 3 out of the 4 times.
is it cuz of your
I got
fight
stopped.
stick though,
No, well,
or your
no,
leverless or
no,
whatever?
no. When I went through baggage check, I got random bag checked, and then that had nothing. And when I went to then when I got to the gate, I got I got random stop for an extra check at the gates. And then after my first flights, I had to go through baggage check again for my second flight, and then I got a random bag checked again.
Jeez. That's just bad RNG.
I did not get checked on the third flight,
Yeah.
so or on the second flight. So that's where so yeah, 3 out of 4 times I got checked. There we go.
Yay. Both landed on Z, yeah. Dude, imagine if someone got your signature tattooed on themselves.
I hope I never meet someone who has done that.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
We have we have Grandpa Miller's car or a forest
Oh,
cottage.
can you re-invite me? It says I got kicked.
I have to start I have to start one. So Grandpa Miller's car or a forest cottage.
Let's do the cottage, just because we've done a couple of small ones. So demonic Z booted her out. No, I think that was just the game, but
And invite sent again. And people can join Power Simulator. In career mode, which I'm currently doing, it's 2. For free play mode, I think it's 6. And free play mode, I think is anything you've already completed. Yes, Inspector. I am going to Combo Breaker. It's arguably my favorite. It's arguably my favorite tournament of the year, so I wouldn't miss it.
I know I had such a blast last year. I'm really sad I can't go this year. But
Yeah,
it's
the big
okay. I'll be cheering everyone on from home.
yeah, one of the big yeah one of the big three of NA fighting games. It's Combo Breaker, CEO, and Evo. Although this year there's no East Coast Throwdown and there's no CEO Taku, so NA tournaments are a lot less this year.
Yeah, I think in part just because of the just economically things aren't looking too good right now, so it's just hard, for them to host it. Because I imagine events like that aren't cheap to host or coordinate.
With any luck, more sponsors will want to put their name on these tournaments once Riot joins the game, but we'll see what happens with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the avoid yeah to avoid getting too much into political things going on. I'll just say yeah, not exactly the best time for the U.S. dollar. That is all I'll say.
Yeah. Like I said, economy's not looking too good right now. So it's kind of understandable, like that two events aren't happening. Hopefully it's just temporary and then they'll come back. But it makes sense why they're not happening this right now though. I think
Yeah,
I don't know if it was CEO talk. I think it might have been a East Coast Throwdown. I think in their official statement they mentioned, like it just wasn't feasible economically or
nope, it's
financially.
not feasible. Yeah,
Yeah, East Coast Throwdown. Yeah.
yeah. And no East Coast Throwdown, and no CEO Taku. And freaking Arc and when Arxis announced the world tour schedule, or at least what they've announced so far, and it's almost entirely in Europe and Asia, and I'm just like, oh god.
Jeez, imagine like international travel right now. It's probably gonna be crazy.
Yeah, I'm starting to think I might be on a one-way ticket to the LCQ for the Arc World Tour this year.
One way?
As in I pretty much don't really have much. Odds are not looking the greatest for me to qualify. Basically,
Ah,
is what I
I
meant.
gotcha. Okay.
Just because there's a just because they put a maximum to tournaments you could enter of either platinum or gold events. They made the events like that, and they put a maximum to each. And the vast majority of tournaments, like I said, are seem to be in Europe, and typically I only go outside of North America like once a year. So not the greatest greatest for that in terms of me trying to get points to qualify again.
Yeah.
Let's have to hope that they announce more NA tournaments to count as points that I can go to.
Fingers crossed.
Either that or I just win combo breaker and I don't have to worry about it.
Hey, you got this.
That'd be nice. That's what Aaron said. My goal should be win combo breaker, then literally spend the next 10 months just playing Fatal Fury.
All right. Any questions from the chat? Or do you got any questions that you can think of?
Um,
Can be
if
about
there was a if
anything.
I was going to bring up another fighting game one. If there was a fighting game that you wished you could play and be good at, which would it be?
Can I say all of them? No, just
No.
ah.
That's the easy way out.
You're right. You're right.
If we want
Well,
if we wanted the easy way out, we wouldn't play fighting games.
true. True. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with rice industry. I would definitely say Grand Blue just because that's like my main game, the one I'm most focused on. I mean, like I'm getting better, but there's still I just definitely lose more than I win, so I'm not very consistent with it, and I definitely want to get better at it. What about
Also,
you? Is
Reverend.
there? Well, I mean, you're good at every fighting game you play, though.
Aha.
No,
No,
it's
no.
true.
Not very good at Street Fighter. Was never any good at Tekken. If I had to choose one game, I'd want to be good at Tekken.
Yeah, Tekken's hard.
Tekken is a massive knowledge check that you literally have to spend so much time studying.
Real. So Merry Christmas, Kaze.
Also, Reverend. I don't think I've ever had Japanese style curry, so I don't think I could answer that.
It sounds good though. I try it.
But Tekken Tekken is bombing. They're working on fixing it. Also, I still love watching Tekken.
Yeah, Tekken's same with Tekken and Street Fighter to me. They're super fun to watch, but actually playing them just is I don't know. I don't enjoy them as much. Like they're definitely just more casual games for me.
Yeah, I don't really care to watch or play Street Fighter, but I like watching Tekken.
Yeah.
That's why I would pick that over Street Fighter because even if I was good at Street Fighter, doesn't necessarily mean I'd want to play it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Sounds good.
All
Enjoy,
right,
enjoy
thanks
your lurker, Midnight.
Midnight. Oh, so I have a question. I know we've been talking a lot about fighting games just because that's, something we have in common. That's where a lot of our communities come from. But personally, like, what goals do you have? Is there anything in your non-fighting game related that you're working towards right now?
Getting partner on Twitch would be nice. That's unfortunately that was my goal last year and still my goal this year. Um, outside outside of uh, outside of that, ideally, I like to try and drop 10 pounds again. I keep fluctuating between like a certain 10 pounds pretty much. Basically, I'll be between the high 220s or the high 230s. So I'd like to I like to try to be back into the 20s again.
Yeah, that's fair.
So,
That's a good goal.
so so I gotta start trying to do that again.
Do you have
And
like a
hopefully.
workout routine that you do? I know you said you walk your dogs, but is there like, do you go to the gym or what kind of exercise do you like to do to try to, achieve that goal?
Um, I like swimming. We've got we've got like a spa thing in the back. It's one of those it sets a current that you for you to swim against. So
Ooh.
I've been trying to use that, and my sister is hopefully going to be cleaning out her room pretty soon. I'll be able to move all my stream stuff into there, which will give me more space to hopefully set up a bit of workout equipment.
Oh, nice. Nice.
But that was supposed to have happened like 2 to 3 months ago, so I'm not exactly holding my breath.
Yeah. Like I said, the economy's in rough shape. So, I mean,
She already left. She's got room. She's got stuff in both places.
oh, I see.
Yeah, so basically, like she doesn't live here right now, but she still keeps some of her stuff here.
Well, storage units are expensive too. So, hey, it's free storage.
That's also because you're tall. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. But even the, I know I'm tall, but I am also definitely overweight. On top of that, so I like to. That's why I just said get back to the 220s if anything. I'm not saying I want to be below 200 because doing that as someone who's 6'1", 6'2" is not ideal. I'm pretty sure for most people, even though like the whatever the heck the weight index thing, like the obesity index thing or whatever says I'm supposed to be like
BMI?
100, like whatever it is, I'm supposed to it says I'm supposed to be 182 pounds. And I'm at my height to consider not being overweight, and everyone's like, yeah, that makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. Um, I like to try to at least be at least a little, at least a little smaller to where at least a few less people in Twitch will stop talking about how overweight I am.
Wait, what? There's
Only a
people
few.
on Twitch that say how overweight you are?
Just because there's people on the internet, there's always going to be that. My favorite, and my old sponsor's favorite still is the one that when I won UFA said, "Hey, look, Zane got a sponsor. He's sponsored by Whole Foods."
Dude, that's
Which to
fucked
this day,
up. What the
which
hell?
to this day, I still find to be pretty damn funny.
That doesn't even make
That
any
was
sense.
basically it was. Hey, look, Zane's eating a lot.
Wow, well, I'm so sorry, like people just suck.
That was that one was fun. That one was funny though. Like I said, that was my old sponsor's favorite comments.
Yeah. The thing is, like, yeah, like, Inspector, like, I agree. I think, like, you don't even look overweight. Like, I've seen you both on your stream and I've met you at a few majors,
That's gonna say,
but
well on stream it's definitely easy to hide. It's definitely easy hide one's weight on stream, especially since
well,
the majority of time I've got myself shoulders up.
true. So, hi, King Rex. How are you?
What's up, Rex? Also, I am Groot.
Oh, yeah, that Groot emote's so cute.
It is adorable.
I love that. But yeah, do you play Marvel Rivals, Zane?
No, nope. I am. I've been asked with more than likely that will probably end up being a sub goal for the subathon would be Zane finally tries Marvel Rivals,
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's
but
free, so, like,
yeah,
you don't have anything to lose.
I've never played it primarily because a it's one of those games that I would probably only like if I actually played with other people, and B, I'm not big on shooting games. Like I've played and tried many, and they never last long for me. They're just not my cup of tea.
That's fair. And
Well, good, Rex.
Zane, we're doing a me and Zane are doing a Q&A session while we power wash stuff.
Yep, I am Zane FGC, but you can just call me Zane because the FGC is just because the name Zane's already taken.
Yep.
That's one of the reasons why I need to get a partner at some point. Because if I get a partner, there's a chance I might be able to go to twitch.tv/Zane,
Wait,
and that would
Rex.
be sick.
So if you're not sorry, no, I usually don't like to pressure people, but Zane is so close to 5,000 followers. So if you're not following Zane yet, you should go do that. Plus,
14,
he's cool. So,
14
and I
followers.
know you're big into fighting games, so I'm sure you'll.
But
Yeah.
I just fell off the roof.
Oh no.
It's all good. It's all good. Since it's a game, I did not break my legs. Right back up.
Hey, you're a homie, King Rex. You're the best.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, everyone in here that ain't following Zane yet, what are you doing? You should get on that. We gotta get him to
well,
5,000 followers. Oh, I might
clearly
be
they're
following
watching two people.
already. He plays Grand Blue. Yes. And
I do
City of the Wolves.
come for fighting games, safe for the variety. That's a rare thing for people across my streaming career.
That's just a common thing
Some-
for fighting game streamers in general. Like, I'm sure you experience this too, but I definitely get a lot more viewership and engagement on my fighting game streams than I do my variety streams.
Be the maker rise. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, but like I've been doing Sonic Sunday for literally for years at this point, and I still get maybe maybe a third of my viewers from fighting games onto Sonic streams.
Yep. So you experience it too. Yeah, that's just comes with the territory of being a fighting game streamer, unfortunately. But
Depends on the games, honestly. That too.
yeah, that's true.
Like I do variety streams on Thursdays, and like I've done variety stream for like Pokemon, and that gets very little views. But then like I just finished Xenoblade 1, and that was getting like views into like the teens just because people really like that game. So honestly, yeah, would depend on the game for a lot of people, whether they'll whether they'll come for that game or not.
True. Wait, I see the title. Oh, I'm sorry, Rick. Yeah. It's Zane FGC.
Nah, you're good. Nah, you're good, Rev. You're good, Reverend. Fortunately, after years of doing this, I'm at least better now. Like I'm not great at it still. I'm at least better now. It's still filling the empty space with with random things or things to talk about and stuff like that. Even if people aren't talking, but definitely, that's the one good thing about things in variety stream. Since it is games, I don't play as much, or it's games with a story or things like that. I can talk about the game and stuff like that. Where with fighting games, if no one's talking during a fighting game stream, I'm just like, yep, this guy's doing the same thing again. Yep, this guy is
Yeah,
definitely going to do this thing again. It's just
that's
like,
true. Oh, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate that, babe. Had Oh, I am following. Had to check. Well, I appreciate you checking, Rex.
I appreciate that you're following.
Have you guys ever got worried of toxic people in your streams that can do something terrible like swatting? I know that that's a weird question. No, that's not a weird question. Um, I guess me personally, I mean, yeah, I've had those worries, but thankfully it hasn't really come up too often. And even if it does, I mean, there's the block button, or you can just ban them. And I've
And
had
for the
situations of toxic people that I've just had to ban, and so
Yeah, plenty of situations of toxic people that got banned. Fortunately, nothing that's involved with swatting or anything. Fortunately, but I've also me and my mom did a bit of did a little bit of a dig pretty much to see how easy or difficult it would be to find any semblance of a way to figure out where I live. And basically, we removed anything at all, pretty much that could at all narrow it down. So as far as people know,
yeah,
I live in Southern California, and that's about it. And that's just the way it's going to stay, pretty much. And in doing so, that avoids that drops the risk immensely of me getting swatted. That making it a criminal offense to fake call in like that definitely helps a lot. So people are a lot more hesitant now to do things like that.
yeah. I mean, as long I kind of do the same thing, just take precautions, don't reveal any like personally identifying information, and I've gotten better at just I guess like setting boundaries. So if someone's saying something I don't like or doing anything toxic, I'm pretty quick to shut it down. Be like, I'm like, all right, you either stop that or you're timed out. And so yeah, like Zane said, there's steps you can take to deal with that kind of stuff. Like just protecting yourself online and cracking down on any behavior you don't want, because that's kind of the big part of streaming, is just building the community you want to cultivate. Are you a Dallas Stars fan? I don't even know what Dallas Stars is, so nope.
I'm guessing that WNBA. I'm not
I
sure.
don't know.
I'm not
I'm
sure.
not a big sports person, so
I am, but I don't know that team, so that makes me
yeah.
assume it's either WNBA or hockey.
Oh, it's a
Okay, it's
hockey
hockey.
team.
Figure it was one or the other, since those are the two sports since I know basically no team from either of them. For me personally, I watch basketball. I watch the NBA and I watch the NFL, and that's about it. Oh, and then I watch bowling, of course, since I used to do that.
Trying to think of other questions.
Yeah, that was definitely my claim to fame. Pretty much, Trunks was me showing up out of nowhere and playing these two weird characters. Pretty sure if I showed up and was playing Team Fusion, and I did well, no one would have cared. But me playing the weird characters like Zamasu and Beerus definitely helped me out quite a bit.
Yeah, I think when you're playing the character that people don't play as much, that can definitely help you get some attention, because it's like, oh, someone's playing the like the less popular character and playing them very well. Well, yeah, I was gonna ask, like, I know for a while you speaking of that, I know for a while you were playing Andre. Like, are you still playing him every now and then, or did you decide to just drop him?
Every now and then, yeah, but unfortunately, he's just not too much fun. Primarily just because both his normals and his movement is so slow. To where I like him when he uses his install, because the things he can do with it is really cool and his combos are really cool with it. But pretty much whenever he doesn't have the install, I am not a big fan of playing him.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I'll be hoping that the Galleon trailer, which we'll be seeing in a little over 2 days, will reveal to me my future main or secondary. But I've said that many times before for Grand Blue characters, and none of them have worked out that way. So I don't have my hopes up.
Yeah, I mean, I remember a lot of people that were in the quote unquote Sandalphon waiting room, and
And
Sandalphon,
then
from what I've heard, is pretty mid, kind of flopped.
he's good. He's good, but he's just another. He's just basically almost. He basically just almost turned into another run of the mill Shoto.
Mm,
Every single time. No, not every time. I knew I wasn't going to like Vane, which I found very ironic because that's one letter away from my name. But I knew I wasn't going to like him.
why is that?
Oh, but literally watching his playstyle, I was like, yeah, not a chance.
It's like, nah, I'm good. Also, hi, Roran. I want to play her too, but the game drives me crazy. Oh, what drives you crazy about Grand Blue, Rex? I was actually gonna ask. It's been a bit since I've seen you on that game, so is it like? Let me guess. It's 66L, isn't it?
Oh, it's the auto combo mashing of Versusia.
Oh yeah, that one's pretty rage-inducing too.
Troy Taylor, you're hopeful. Of course I am. I can be hopeful I can basically be hopeful for every character until I actually see what the heck they are.
Yeah,
Because if you have no hope for the character, then there's literally no point.
true. Fought Salt's Matera unranked. How'd that go? That sounds.
Depending on what character you play, I get it now. Fighting against Matera or Fairy as in some matchups would make me want to not play the game either.
Oh hey, congrats, Roar, and you beat Salt. And on I don't know, Matera's kind of considered top tier right now, right?
Matera, yeah, Matera is now anywhere from high to top tier now.
Yeah, so there you go. Congrats. I played 2B Zane. That matchup got rough.
Yeah, it's the same thing with Grimnir against Matera. That used to be so free for me now. Now that shit is so annoying. But then again, she's a zoner character. If you play a zoner character and they're not annoying to fight against, then they are not a good character.
True.
It's really bad to say that because but that is 100% the truth of zoner characters. If they are not annoying to fight against, then they are not a good character. Specifically if they're zoners.
Yep. I mean, even in a Strive, I'm glad they're finally fixing the rank system because every time I would
Actually,
try to rank up for a
giving an actual
game,
rank system.
yeah, people would always just dodge me because I was playing Axel and no one wanted to play against him. I get it. Like, zoners are annoying, but a rank system shouldn't allow you to just skip people like that. So I'm glad that they're finally making that change, but I just don't know why it took them so long to do it. Now most people are just tired of the game, so hopefully it wasn't too late.
Reverend, I can tell you with 100% certainty, I will not like Wellness. I would not like Wellness either. He is not going to be my kind of character either, so it's all good. I'm with you there. He is going to be aggro, full on punchy, kicky character as hell, and I am not for it. So
I'm good. Yeah.
yeah, and that unfortunately is going to be the trailer we're going to see at Evo. So I'm going to see it. I'm gonna be like, oh, it's him. I am not playing him.
Oh, and congrats on getting your GM back, Roran. I know that you got that yesterday, so I know you're working to maintain that. Like, and I'm sure that's not easy, but do you still have your GM on Grimnir?
Oh yeah, I've got GM by several thousand, so I'm not losing that.
Is Grimnir a pretty popular character? Like, is it hard to maintain that for you, or is it pretty easy?
At this point, I've got over 10,000 crystals, so I'm not so I'm pretty sure I don't have to. I'm pretty sure I could. If I had 10,000 crystals with literally any character, I would not literally not have to touch that character for the rest of the season. And I'll still get Grandmaster. So
Yeah.
so I'm good there. As for popularity, Grimnir is still pretty low when it comes to popularity. I think his number for Grandmaster is decently high, but his play rate is still like in like the bottom 10. I'm pretty sure.
It's in the bottom list of played characters.
Let me actually look real fast because they've been doing a more recent job updating it.
All the top 2Bs are grinding. Yep, I doesn't surprise me. I'm kind of surprised Grimnir isn't more popular. I thought he was considered top tier, unless the recent patch kind of
Oh,
nerfed him.
oh no, he's been top tier for almost as long as the game's existed, pretty much. But he's always been a low play character.
Is it
Okay,
just
so
because of
in
his
Master,
seals or some shit?
he takes work. He takes work to be good with, and he has counterplay. It's just that so people don't want to put in the time to do that when they can play another character that's basically just as top tier as him, and doesn't require anywhere near as much work.
Yeah, that's fair.
Let's see here. So the most played character in Master and Grandmaster is Versusia at 4.58% of players. Then
Wow.
we got then we got Narmaya, then we got Yuel, then Charlotta, and then Grand. Funnily enough, but free to play players do their thing. Beatrix, Vera, Belial, Sandalphon, Matera. Matera went down. At least Siegfried is 11. 2B is 14th. Let's see here. Grimnir is 27th. So yeah,
Wow.
so yeah, Grimnir
Nice.
is but if you don't include Lunalu, Grimnir is bottom 8
Oof.
in terms of play rates in Master and Grandmaster. If we're taking every rank involved, if we don't include Lunalu, Grimnir is bottom 5 played character at only
Damn.
1.78% of players play Grimnir.
Holy moly.
The only characters that are played less than Grimnir are Eustace, Luwain, Lancelot, and Anre.
Dang.
Yep, those are the only characters played less than Grimnir across every rank in this game. Siegfried is sitting at 13th in the overall every rank listing. Number 1 is Beatrix, and number 2 is Sandalphon.
Oh, some of those are kind of surprising.
So, but someone told me Grim is easy, so why no one is playing him? Ha ha, they're very freaking funny. No. Not sure how much you lurk in my stream there, Chris, but basically Dur is always the one constantly saying, "But Grimnir's top one. How could he lose?" But everyone says Grimnir is a free win, so you should win this every time, etc., etc.
Oh no, I'm aware. Like Durdur will always come into my stream when I'm streaming Chris Cup and be like, "Is there a Grim in this bracket?" Like
God
I
damn it, Dur.
I know Durdur really likes Grimnir.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah. I just think it's funny like, "Oh, is there a Grimnir in this bracket?" Every time. Usually there isn't.
I know she's not the only. I know she's not the only one that does it right. I'm just saying she's the one that does it the most.
Someone literally told me that Grim is easy.
Third Grand and PowerWash
I
Simulator.
don't know, like
Uh, Well, we are in blue.
I can't imagine Grim being easy because of like the seals. Like I've tried playing him before, and I don't know how to like navigate that.
What drugs are you on? I'll never tell.
I was gonna say whatever drugs you want. Can you give me some of them? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
The drugs I'm on is me constantly not being able to think straight.
Same.
That is the reason why I can't play straightforward characters, and is the reason why I always play why I'm only good with these tricky, weird to play characters is because I literally cannot think straight and cannot think about only one thing at a time. Apparently, my mom would tell me stories when I was about when I was younger. But when I would just randomly be staring off into space, just thinking about whatever, and she would say Zane's off in Pokemon Land.
I'm the opposite. Like I just prefer straightforward. Like if there's like too much to manage, like I don't know, I get overwhelmed.
Yeah, straightforward and simple to the point is boring to me.
Yeah, no, that's totally fair.
I need to be able to think 5 steps ahead, or have 20 different options. I don't know why, I just do.
Oh, that makes sense. I mean, I know plenty of people that are like that, that just will like actually purposely go for the lower tier or the more complex characters just because of the challenge and, you know.
As a pro, I have to go for the top. I still have to go for the high to top tiers, but I try to go for the higher top tier. That's most likely for me or most likely I would like.
Yeah.
Yes, Grimnir's fuzzies are easy to do. 100%. They're not Zetas and whose fuzzies are very difficult to do. That being said, everything else about Grimnir not as much. His seal dash, setting up his seals, his mid screen, his optimal combo routes, getting his optimal corner combo routes off of mid screen confirms. Nothing is all too easy with him once you get past the whole basic fuzzy setup.
Yeah.
But no one wants to think about anything like that. Anything like that. It's a they just, people will just see one good thing about a character, and then that's it. That's all they're going to be thinking about. And if that's easy to do, character's easy. Or they'll just watch me or Zenith do it and be like, if they can do it, see how broken he is. Look at those two playing this character. He's so broken.
Crave more Beelzebubs and grand finals.
Then you better hope that have figures out how to to play the game offline. He's 100%. He's more than good enough to win a freaking major, and then he can do it with either Beelzebub or Beatrix, but it's not exactly easy to just go offline and do well, unfortunately.
Yeah, because online is, I feel like, an entirely different beast from offline. Especially like at majors or like big events. what's left?
Apparently more than at least more than three things. So there's something on this roof. Is that
No, I'm
it?
trying to use the problem is like the color, like the indicator color is like almost the same as the roof color.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
I keep
hard to like
pressing it,
it's hard to
trying
see
to.
it, like,
Yeah,
you know?
there's some speck on here somewhere.
Oh, here's a couple. Hey, all right.
Well, you found something that wasn't this roof, so that's good at least.
Yeah.
This kid is kind of broken and in need of repair. My bubs.
You guys do another collab stream like this in the future. I really enjoy these collabs, seeing my favorite streamers together. I don't know. What do you think, Zane?
Always down to do more. Never gonna say no to more of these. Nice being able to do a relaxing stream from time to time. Typically, I'm
Yeah,
either
yeah.
playing ranked, entering an online tournament, or trying to speed run a Sonic game. So,
Yeah, same here. I mean, I don't know if it's something I'd want to do all the time, but every once in a while it's pretty fun to just it's a nice change of pace and
yeah, we got our own things going on. So it's not like all right tomorrow, Chris stream now.
yeah. I mean, do you guys have any ideas for other things we can do together besides PowerWash Simulator? Like something that isn't like too intense, but and allows us to like just talk,
I know.
you know?
I don't know about about talk, but I still think we need to get our communities together for a day of Among Us sometime.
We should. I'd be down
I
with
still
that.
want to I still want to do this on. Although if we want to add in talking though, we can do that if we add in the proximity chats, which is usually pretty funny.
Well, I guess a lot of people on our we got quite a few ideas in the chat here. There's It
What
Takes
what
Two, Split Fiction, Farming Simulator, Cooking
what
Simulator.
what split fiction? I never heard of it.
Um, I've seen some people play it. It's like a two-player story-based game, like puzzle type game. I think. I don't know. Can someone in the chat explain what it is? Probably better than I can. I don't, it was at the Game Awards. Oh, I didn't know that. Timber
And
frames.
I saw a clip of it and I've completely forgotten since.
Yep, same. Timber frames. Timber pillar. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, so
Action
need
adventure
to.
game, lots of elements like puzzles, platforming, QTC, split screen, and only one needs a copy. Okay.
Sounds like we gotta do Among Us and split screen, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
For me, all right, it's one more timber frame. Now we got there's one more of those somewhere.
Fine. There's a timber frame somewhere.
That's one. Gotcha. Back dormer roofs.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of people are in favor of the split fiction idea.
This one. God.
Hey, we completed the job.
Sorry, split fiction, not split screen. Sorry.
No, you're good. Split something.
Sold 4 million copies and is overwhelmingly positive on Steam reviews. Well, all right then.
What is it now? Sorry.
Someone Rice said that it sold 4 million copies and is overwhelmingly positive on Steam reviews.
I mean, yeah, what little bit I've seen people play, it looks fun. I mean, I'd do it.
Right, sounds like that'll be our next one-on-one collab stream, I guess.
Do you know like when you'll want to do that? I mean, I know you're pretty
Uh,
busy, and I mean, I'm pretty busy too, but I don't know.
probably can probably will be able to. So
I know you have majors
well,
coming up that you're training for, but so
yeah, probably most optimal time to do it will be any time mid to late June or July, just because I got Combo Breaker in 2 weeks,
mhm.
and then CEO I think is 2 to 3 weeks after that. So anytime after CEO I can probably do. But I have a lot more time for that.
Okay, sure. Yeah, we can look at that.
Also, we can choose between Grandpa Miller's car or clean the SUV. We have two cars as options.
Let's do the first one, and then we can maybe
We're
do the
cleaning up the
second one
car.
after.
We get to clean up the car for good old Grandpa Miller.
Oh, good old Grandpa Miller. Ooh, this is like an old car.
And he put an ad on the side of his car.
Oh yeah, your ad here.
Racing team. So fiction does need some communications. Hope y'all can communicate well. Oh, we'll see.
I don't know. I think we can communicate well, right? I mean, we've been doing that like for 3 hour or 2.5 hours. What do you mean by that, Zambi? Like in terms of like doing call outs or
Maybe it's gonna be so. Well, I think they said it's like something like solving puzzles or something like that. So I'm assuming we're gonna need to each like find like clues, and then we need to combine them or whatever to solve things.
gotcha.
Zane's great. Zane's great at communicating.
I was gonna say we're both we can both yap. You know, we do it all the time.
Yeah, that's why we're going to play that bomb defusal game. Then we're totally going to be able to solve things.
Yep.
I saw one video where they actually got like two guys who actually like do like a bomb defusals and things like that, who actually work together for these kinds of things. They actually had two of those guys do actually play that game,
Uh huh.
and they solved everything within seconds. They were so good at it.
Dang. Yeah, that's gonna be us, right? When we play Split Fiction.
Sure, let's go with that. More than likely, it's going to be Zane. Did you find the number? What number? The number you're supposed to find. Oh,
What?
so is that
What do you
so
mean?
is that a no? That's a no. Hey Zane, do you remember the number that you found in the first room? I thought you remembered it.
Like, I thought that was your job. What do you?
I thought that was your job.
Didn't mean any harm. Was letting y'all know. No, I know, I know.
Oh, good.
We're just kidding around.
How dare you? How dare you even think such a thing of us?
Oh,
Don't you
right.
know that
Crystal is
we're going to be perfect at it? How dare you?
Zane yaps a lot. Well, I mean, if he's a streamer, I mean, that's what we streamers do. We yap.
Issue is when Zane starts yapping, he starts yapping about the most random things, not about things that are actually on topic.
So hey, that I think that's part of the fun. You know, like just yapping about whatever. I mean,
Yeah, I'm sure my chat can confirm I make a lot of random references.
but like I said, that's part of the fun, though. You know.
That is true, and most of the time people get it. Other times people don't get it, and other times the only one that gets it is Reverend. And then as soon as I mention me watching whatever as a kid, Reverend's like, "Yeah, you're making me feel old." That's always funny. Yep, Zane is good. Zane. Put that on the pillow. This is what DBSZ does.
Yeah, makes you into
Yep,
a
yep,
power washer.
yep. Yeah, this right here is the future of myself, Hikari, Enzim, Yasha, and every other Dragon Ball player, just washing cars. Once we learn that we can't super dash in other fighting games, we were forced to give up.
Yeah, I guess Dragon Ball fighters are just crashing out, you know?
I look out for all the ones where you're cleaning cars. You could literally just stomp around the cars all you want on top of them and then it makes no difference.
Yeah. Got him there. Alright,
This
there's
one.
alloy wheels.
Yeah, it's this one. Good.
Hey. So what are you most excited about for the majors you're going to? Like Combo Breaker, CEO, etc. Like what are you most excited to do?
Um, combo breaker. I don't know. I don't know. When it comes to combo breaker, I'm usually just excited to. I'm always excited for the Sunday finals since literally over half the room turns into a crowd for the Sunday final. So I'm always a big fan of that for combo breaker, and of course I gotta go get pizza at some point while I'm there because it is Chicago.
Deep dish.
Yeah, besides, yeah, CEO. Don't know if there's anything specifically I'm excited for CEO. Then Evo I'm always excited for because it's Evo, and B I'm always excited for the announcements because the announcements go crazy at Evo. And also I'm excited because I get to bring my two friends, one of whom is the one that got me into fighting games in the first place.
Ooh,
I've been
yeah. There you
yeah,
go.
it's 2 years ago I took them to their first ever. I was able to take them to their first ever offline fighting game experience. So I got to take them to Evo for the first time. And they enjoyed it, and we went again last year, and we're going again this year. They got me into fighting games. I always enjoy the fact that I get to pay I get to pay them back a little bit for them by taking them to Evo.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah,
How about
sorry I
you?
won't
Got
be able to
any?
join you for a pizza combo breaker this year, but I liked when we did it last year though. That was cool.
I know it's a Q&A for us, but question for the chat. Favorite pizza topping? So I know Chris likes her mushrooms,
I do.
and I do not.
That's fair. That's valid.
Which she also knows. That's why I'm asking the chat.
I know. Well, I think didn't we have to do a half and half when we got Pete? Like
Which I'm glad we did because neither of us finished our half.
I know this shit was huge. I didn't
Yeah,
expect it to be so filling.
yeah. When I was at Frosty Faustings, we all made the mistake of getting our own pizzas.
Yeah.
I had 2 days worth. I had 2 meals worth of leftovers. I got to take back to my hotel room.
Well, hey, at least you saved on food costs.
Yeah, fortunately, my hotel room had a microwave, so I was able to I was able to heat them back up.
For me, like, there was technically a microwave, but it was in the lobby, and it was a little scuffed, but problem is our refrigerator was tiny. It was like a little mini fridge, so I we didn't put them in the fridge, so they kinda went bad after a bit. Mushroom for me
Bam.
too,
Yeah,
bacon, pepperoni, and
pepperoni and
pineapple.
pineapple. You just banned me for this. No, we'll not. We won't ban you for liking pineapple. We might
Honestly,
think
I can like
differently
it
of
too.
you, but we're not going to ban you. I'm joking.
I don't think I've actually had banana pepper. I've had green peppers, though.
And peppers confused the hell out of me during my first jobs. My first job was at a Jersey Mike's, and when I was being introduced to what each of the toppings were, I got told they were pepperoncinis. But then the first time a customer asked for banana peppers, I'm
Mhm.
like, I was like, do we have banana peppers? And then the point was like, I thought those were pepperoncinis.
Skin looks high pressure. Ha!
Ha ha ha! You get it!
What's up, hard luck? It is high pressure.
Ha 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 ha! Ruined a pizza challenge.
I mean, for me,
Nah,
like I can't tolerate spice, so if you put something spicy like a jalapeno on the pizza, that ruins it for me. But
yeah, but I've got a bad feeling that there's going to be some kind of spice thing involved for the subathon because I am a bitch
oh,
when it comes to spicy food.
same.
And basically, every September, people ask me to put something spicy on the sub goals, and every year I've refused.
Yeah, honestly, I've done food challenges before on my stream. Like back when I was under my old username, I had a pretty popular channel point redeem called Bean Boozled. Are you familiar with that?
I am not.
So Bean Boozle, it's like a $5 thing you can buy at the store. It's basically a case of jelly beans, and it comes with a little like
That,
spin
that,
wheel. And
no, no, I never thought of those.
each bean is a mystery flavor. So for example, it can be either like it could be either a good flavor or a bad flavor. So as an
Okay,
example,
I know what I know what I know what you're talking about
yeah,
now. The
yeah.
one,
So I had
the other one,
that.
one where two of them are the exact same color, but one is good and one is bad.
Right. And so I did that on my stream for a while, but eventually I stopped doing it just cuz it kind of hurt my stomach. And it just wasn't enjoyable for me anymore, and so I try to avoid food related challenges now.
Harry Potter beans. Oh yeah, no, yeah, but no, yeah, we're gonna be like Dumbledore, who chews on a bean. Seems like he likes it, and then he looks at Harry and says earwax.
Yeah, exactly. Bean Boozle is horrible. Yeah, and like the thing is, like a lot of the time it was the bad flavors, which I know that's intentional, but just I don't know, just over time it just wasn't a pleasant experience for me anymore. So I'm like, I'm not doing this anymore. Sorry, y'all.
Yeah, saying to eat a Carolina Reaper one time, it's bad.
Oh god, don't do that. I think aren't Carolina
Okay.
Reapers one of the most spicy ones?
Yep.
Like you could actually get sick and go to the hospital with that. So I would be careful if you're gonna do that.
One of the reasons why I never accepted one of those challenges when people would asking me to put that as a sub goal for September or something like that was because the challenges they always ask are the ones that people take as like ridiculously spicy challenges online pretty much. And based on my very poor ability to handle spice, I'm pretty sure if I took one of those actual spicy challenges, I might actually die.
Yeah, so I would not recommend doing that.
That they are nothing compared to the ghost pepper. Yeah, I will legitimately like if I for some like if I set a 5,000 sub goal for it to eat a ghost pepper and then someone actually donated that much, I would literally find a way to refund it and be like, yeah, no, that ain't happening.
Same. Like, look, I appreciate the generosity, but I value my life more. Yeah, the rust is like really on these valves or whatever they are.
Yeah, the metal parts are
It's super rusty. Yeah.
yeah, I took a break from
Hey.
the yeah, I took a break from the front because nothing was seemed like nothing was coming off, and
Yep.
I'm now walking on the roof.
So I guess chat, I know Zane's gonna be hitting that follower goal in no time. Like, do y'all have any ideas for the subathon? Like things that he could do? I know a few suggestions were thrown out earlier, like with the first to five or whatever, but you washing with power. We are Ecto. What's up? Some a channel point redeem I have, which surprisingly isn't as popular as I thought it'd be, is playing a fighting game match or set or whatever blindfolded.
Yeah, I had for the for September I had that as one of the goals, and yeah, no one ever used that.
Yeah, so I need to like
Uh,
rethink some of my channel points because some of them just never get used. I think my most popular ones are, obviously hydrate, stretch, flex, uh, MS Paint drawing redeem. I think that's probably it. I mean, I'm kind of sad more people don't use the tarot card reading. I love doing those, but no one ever redeems them.
Yeah, I have recently added sound clip redeems just because since I used to have like team redeems and character redeems and things like that for Dragon Ball back when I was playing back since Dragon Ball. A lot of characters play at least decently similar, so I can at least do all right with them.
Right.
But with Grand Blue and and with Fatal Fury, it's kind of hard to do that because the characters are nothing like each other.
True.
So now I've got sound clip redeems that people seem to like so far.
Yeah, I know sound, like you said, sound redeems are pretty popular. I always turn them off for Chrysalis Cup though, because I just want that to be a little more professional of a production. But yeah, during regular streams, I think that can be a good thing. Good, just stuck in the book reading about SSI risks. How are you? Doing pretty good.
Did you know
Just
there's an opposite of deja vu?
what's that?
I'm majorly regretting clicking on this fire engine.
I don't know why it's so rusty. I guess it kind of makes sense. Like, there's a lot of water That,
A lot of water
rut.
and a lot of metal, but yeah,
Hey, it's
this, is-
all about,
this
it's a
one's
good
more.
challenge though, right?
This one's definitely more annoying than any of the larger ones we've done.
Yeah. It's called, how do you pronounce that? Jemaivu? Uvajed.
Jemme-vu? I don't know.
It's when something you've done many times feels completely unfamiliar, like you've never done it before. Huh. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Jemay.
Hey, that's close.
So that kind of reminds me. I don't know if this is just something I get, but do you ever feel like something feels familiar, even if you've never? So, like, for example, you're going to a new place. Does it ever seem like it feels familiar to you, even if you've never been there before? Does that make sense? Like, I get that all the time.
I don't get. It's happened before, but I also don't go to many places, so it's typically pretty rare for me.
Yeah, that's deja. Yeah, I know, but I just didn't know if anyone else gets that feeling. So, for example, I'm new to Houston, and I've been to a lot of different venues for networking events for the first time, but it feels like I've been there before. It's weird. It's almost like I'm reliving memories that happened before, even though like they're the first time thing for me. It's interesting. Venue's a venue's a venue. Exactly.
I don't know. For me, when I go to fighting game tournaments, even though I've been to plenty of them at this point, it always feels new going. I'm walking in for the first time.
Mm-hmm. Probably just because venues are all the same. Chicago is just DC with more alleyways. Actually, yeah, you're kind of right, because I've been to both. And yeah, Chicago has a lot of alleyways. We're all just the conscious fabric of the universe, individualized, so we all have access to all experiences that ever existed or will exist. Whoa. Some complex stuff.
And that sounds a little over my pay grade.
Yeah, same. You like to read, Zane?
I do.
Ooh, what do you read?
Typically dystopian future fiction type of things.
Oh, like, can you give a few examples?
The recent one I finished reading was called Um, also a fantastical kind of world things. Recent one I just finished was the Harley Merlin series. Basically a story about magical people hiding in plain sight, taking care, basically protecting the world from monsters that the world can't see.
Oh, nice. Yeah, because I was lurking your stream one day and I saw that you got the new Hunger Games book that you're gonna read when you go to Evo Japan, right?
Combo Breaker.
Oh, Comma Breaker,
If
sorry.
I was going to Evo Japan, I'd be there right now.
Oh yeah, that's right. That is happening this weekend.
Yep. Starts tomorrow. Our time.
I know what you mean, Crip, because I literally saw myself working in a building. actually ever got a project to do instead buildings. Yeah, so you understand what I'm talking. Okay, I'm glad it's not just me. I thought I was like maybe going crazy or something. He reads chat. That's true.
That's true. I do reach
You
out.
do read chat.
But yeah, like I said, magical fantasy type of things like I said, Harley Merlin, Harry Potter, Shadow Hunters, that kind of stuff.
Nice.
Always liked. I blame my older sister who got me into who was a massive Harry Potter fan. So she pretty much got me into that kind of stuff. So like I said, so that got me into so that eventually led to me getting into into Chronicles of Narnia, Hunger Games of course, Harley Merlin, Mortal Instruments. There are others. Yeah, there's Maximum Ride. That's a fun one. I wrote. I did a final essay for an anime class I took in college on the Maximum Ride book series. Actually,
Oh, cool.
yeah,
Wait, an anime
the
class?
yeah. So yes, okay. Yeah, I was waiting. Yeah, I was wondering if you were going to stop and realize what I said. Yeah, legitimately an anime class. So like what? So when I was talking with my with like the not guidance counselor, but like guidance like major. I don't remember the name of them. Basically, the people that make sure you're on track to graduate, pretty much with your
Like
degree. I
an
don't remember what they're
advisor?
called. Yeah, academic
Yeah,
advisor.
yeah,
Thank you.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah, Z is a weeb. Yes, I thought you guys knew that already. When talking when discussing about what foreign language like style class I could take since I needed to take at least one to graduate. He brought up a new class that was literally based entirely around anime, and it counted as both a foreign language class or a foreign class because technically anime technically I guess in that sense counted as as basically like a Japanese culture class.
Yeah, I can see
And
that.
and since it was a 400 level class, it also counted as a upper division course. So I was able to kill two birds with one stone. And literally it talked about a few things involving Japanese culture, of course, but then it also included like us watching anime in class, us going over the
What?
history of anime, the history of American live action adaptations, the anime, what the difference between animated like cartoons that we have in NA compare or North America compared to what's considered anime in Japan, like Avatar: The Last Airbender versus and Ruby versus what Japan makes and the difference and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
And the final project for the class was we have to take a subject that has not, or we have to like tell, we have to explain, we have to pick something that has not been turned into an anime and explain why we think it would be a good anime, basically. And I went with a book series called Maximum Ride, which is based on a group of six avian human hybrid kids that ran away from the lab they were created in.
Dang, that's so cool. That sounds like my
Oh
kind of
yeah,
class.
so I was able to I was able to get both my foreign class done without needing to take a language. I also got an upper division course done, and we basically just talked and watched anime in class.
Dang.
So it was a very good find by my advisor.
Yeah, no kidding. Anime fighter player liking anime? What the fuck, right?
Who would have ever seen
A
something like
crazy
that going?
concept. I assume that like anime fighters are your favorite, right? Compared to
Yeah, yeah, basically because they're primarily because they're very fast paced. which helps. Fast paced, big combos, lots of mix
Yep.
ups. Tends to be
Yeah.
my forte.
I'm not as big on the slower paced games like Street Fighter. I think that's part of why I struggle in that game so much. The pace is much slower than what I'm used to.
Yep, very boring in my opinion.
And not just gameplay wise, but honestly the characters, the whole IP is just meh. I think that's part of why I play Ed. He's probably one of the most expressive characters in that IP.
Which is ironic because in the in Street Fighter V, he was like one of the most plain and boring characters in all of Street Fighter.
Well, they really glowed him up for 6 then.
Oh, very much so.
Yeah.
I don't even I don't even play Street Fighter, and I can tell you how much they made him a glow up.
Mm-hmm. I miss 2024 anime. What do you mean by that? I
Also,
mean, you can watch it anytime, right? I mean, it's 2025.
also meet
What is this?
the smallest wash thing possible, a $10
A,
bike.
mo- a unicycle.
I saw this pop up as one of the options, and I'm like, I can't resist.
And I can't imagine riding a unicycle. That'd be so uncomfortable. At least it looks uncomfortable. I don't know.
Also, it's not actually a unicycle. It's technically a bicycle, but the one wheel is very tall and the other one is very not.
Tiny, yeah. Or yeah, I guess it's technically a bicycle, but
Yeah, it's technically a bike. It's one of those. It's basically it's a bike that that most cartoons at some point make fun of.
looks like something you'd see like at a carnival or something. Like a clown riding it or
It's a penny farthing.
clothing style is better, scene or punk? Um I don't really know the major difference between the two to be honest.
I just got I just got an achievement for standing on the penny farthing
Oh my
for
god, here
10
I want to do
seconds.
that.
Yeah, stand on top. Literally just jump on and stand on for 10 seconds, and you'll get an
Eh,
achievement.
really? Why is that an
Yeah,
achievement?
I don't know. It's fair to stand there for 10 seconds.
All right, I guess. Early 1900s bike? Dang. Oh yeah, I got the achievement. Okay. I achieved
A
something
random achievement.
today.
Okay, what haven't we watched?
Apparently the pedals on this side.
uh,
Oh, and the handlebars and pedals.
handlebars.
I thought we did wash the pedals. It's not good enough. Handlebars. These things are actually
These
really
are,
dangerous, really?
I,
I mean, they look
I, be-
dangerous.
I believe it. If you tip over, that's a long way down.
Yeah. Exard Axel, aka Captain Britain, GB, or Strive Axel. For me, I would say Strive Axel just because I'm sorry, but I think the jorts, the jorts ruin it for me. And plus, I like the way Axel plays in Strive better than Exard. What about you, Zane? I don't know if you're familiar with Axel in either.
Not particular.
Ah, okay. I don't like the jorts. They look dumb. I'm team pants all the way.
Also to the person talking on my YouTube chat. I'm just letting you know I am not going responding to you as long as you have that name,
What is it?
Adolf Hitler.
Oh.
As some
Yeah, that's
as someone with with Jewish ancestors, I will not be replying to anyone with that name.
that's totally fair. That's completely valid. You considered the long Britain dress. The what? Trench coat that is British plaid. But yeah, but Axel doesn't wear that, does he? At least I've never seen him wear it.
The characters are made at least a decent bit cooler by wearing a trench coat.
It's true. Like the trench coat is like a fashion buff. It's way too hot to wear one in Texas though. Huh.
Every year for Christmas for multiple years, I would get like a new sweatshirt or a new hoodie or whatever for Christmas, and I would almost never wear any of them because I live in California.
Yeah. You're in NorCal, right?
SoCal.
Oh, SoCal. What's the weather like? Is it just consistently in the 70s?
No, it fluctuates a lot. Yesterday it was in the high 50s. Day before that it was also in the 50s. It's going to be in the 90s this weekend. It's going to be supposed to be like 92 on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Then it's
Dang,
gonna be
oof.
back. Then it's gonna be back in the 70s, the 60s, early next week. So we're in a situation where our weather is fluctuating a ton.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised at some of the fluctuations we get here in Texas. I mean, it's like I said, typically in the 70s or 80s, but there's been some days it gets as high as 90. But like I said, I'm not looking forward to when we're in the thick of summer. And I heard the humidity is a killer. Chris, you want to see the British trench coat waistband? Sure. I'll take a look. Wait, like I didn't know Axel wore a trench coat. Sent it to me. All right, hold on, I want to see. Um Oh, I see what you're talking about. That does look
He's got
pretty
the British
cool.
trench coat.
Here, I can send it to you as well. I'll DM it to you.
Listening on midnight here, so I'm gonna head off. Sounds good. Have a good night there, Reverend.
All right, Reverend. Thanks for hanging out. Closing in on midnight, so I'm gonna head off. Hope you have a good rest of your be well chat, people. And I agree, Nick's
The joys of time zones.
so over the top, but it's pretty fitting for Axel though.
So is literally everything Grimnir does. So I definitely can't speak.
Yeah.
It's literally his character doing everything being over the top.
I kind of know Axel's lore. It's very he's like in different time zones or different time or not zones, like dimensions and
Is this going to spoiler? Is this going to spoil the Guilty Gear anime?
um
I don't care. Okay,
Potentially. Axel does show up in I've only seen Axel like for a little bit in the anime, but
Here's
it's
episode.
so insignificant.
I'll be honest. I'll be honest. I got to watch. I got to watch the premiere of episode one. While at the Arc Tour Finals, and then I legitimately completely forgot that it was actually coming out.
Oh
So
yeah.
I kind of forgot to watch it.
Yeah, anime takes place after Strive. Yeah. Have you watched the story mode in Strive?
Probably when the game came out, so long time ago.
Only spoiler it would give is to Strive story mode. Yeah.
I don't really care either way. I, d- I typically don't play fighting games for the lore.
I'm like the opposite. I mean, I play fighting games because they're fun, but the lore is a big draw for me. It helps me like relate to the characters more. Like I think Siegfried's story, is very inspiring to me, for instance. So that's part of why I play him.
Grimnir is basically a god who's also a goofball that messes things up a lot. Hence why when he does his level one and he starts screaming, it's because he messed up his lines.
Yep.
Which to this day is still hilarious to me.
I know lore of every Guilty Gear character, but really only care about two. That's fair. Man, the metal on this thing is so rusted too.
And so much graffiti. If anything, learning the lore, it can be fun and will end as good as long as you do it after you decide on who you're going to play. Because one of my biggest issues when it came to Dragon Ball Fighters was I was a massive Dragon Ball fan growing up. So there were some characters in Dragon Ball Fighters that I would just refuse to play in the game because I don't like them in the show.
Oh, that's true. I didn't even think about that. It can create a bias in a way. I mean, my partner and I actually watched Hunter x Hunter recently, so I can be familiar with the characters when Nen Impact comes out.
So who's it? So based entirely around the show. Since I'm guessing you don't know much, you haven't had it. I'm don't know if you've had any chance to try Net Impact or have you seen much gameplay of it. What would your team be now that you've seen the show?
That's a tough one. I know for sure I would want Karapika because of the like chains. It's pretty
Rapika,
similar
yeah.
to like, Axel and his sickles. So I'm kind of like that. And plus I'm also drawn to like more stoic characters. It's part of why I play Siegfried. So and I would say Karapika kind of fits that bill.
One of the only stoic characters in the entire show,
Yeah,
if
everyone
we're being
else is so
honest.
like
Over the
expressive.
top or goofy, yeah.
Yep. I don't know who
We need
else I
two
would
more. We need two
pick.
more since it's a 3v3.
Yeah. I don't know beyond that, to be honest. I'd have to like see the cast and I guess mine's probably same as Chris, but the add in my favorite surgeon and Yo-Yo Electric Child. Oh,
Killua. I love
Killua?
Killua. Killua is my favorite character.
Yeah, Killua's pretty cool too.
Love you all. Hope what was taking us her friend. Zambi, trust us when we say you did not hurt us in the slightest. We're messing with you.
Oh yeah, like I'm gonna be honest, I forgot what was it that you said again? Like I said, it's not a big deal.
He was no, he wasn't. He was letting us. He was letting us know that we need to be able to communicate with each other in
Oh,
order to be able to play the game.
yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Like I said, you are fine. I mean, and it makes sense too, right? Like any co-op game like that, like
A puzzle game, yeah.
yeah, like a good example is um like Portal 2. I've played that with a friend before, and the puzzles in that are super complex, and I realized we needed to have good communication skills to say, "Hey, I need you to do this," or yeah, no, like it's valid advice too. You know, any co-op game like that, you got to have good communication skills. Possible ban evader monitoring. World War II. German's name is my IRL name.
It's Adolf from my YouTube chat. Apparently that's his real life name.
Uh, I don't know about that.
Why he went to your stream instead of mine though is interesting.
I don't know. See. Maki,
Gotcha,
Kilua,
gotcha.
and Kurapika. That's a good team comp. Would it be weird if I said Hisoka? I know he's like a super weird person, but
No, so Hisoka is currently planned to be on my team. So
oh, who would your team be?
Killua, Hisoka, and Meruem.
Head out for a bit due to reasons. Yeah, no, do what you gotta do, Nix. I understand. Thanks for hanging out, though. Sorry, say that one more time.
Killua, Hisoka, and Meruem.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I want. I need to see what a kite can do in the game before I say him because I really wanted him in the game and I'm excited that he is going to be in the game, but his trailer was so bad.
I never saw
So
the trailers in the game.
they did a short trailer for every character and Kite's trailer might be the worst fighting game trailer for a new character I've ever seen in my entire life. It is really bad.
Yeah, I felt so bad for Kite. Man, he got done dirty. I'm not gonna say why in case there's anyone that wants to watch Hunter x Hunter, but yeah, like when you watch it, you'll know why.
And she's going to be the first DLC character of the game.
Yeah, I think
Which I'm excited for because I want her in the game because she looks like she is going to be fast as hell and I am all for it.
you're all about
Even
speed.
even though what happened and yeah but so not a fan of her for that reason but I think she's going to be awesome in the game.
Yeah, I think in a way it's sort of inspiring. I mean, yeah, the again, I'm not gonna say what, but the circumstances around how she came to be are unfortunate, but also kind of inspiring, you know? This is
I'm
a
spoiled.
camping RV, right?
I believe so. Yes.
Have you ever gone camping before?
The last time I went camping was was when I was going to summer camp as a kid,
Nice. All
and
right.
but just outside of going to a summer camp as a kid, like just going camping just to go camping. No, not particularly. My no one in my well, I should say no one in my family, but the majority of my family had never been the most outdoorsy people.
Gotcha. Yeah, same
Okay.
here. Like when I was young, I went to there was like a Christian summer camp that I went to, and they had like different camps you could enroll in. They had one dedicated to like tree climbing, one focused on horseback riding or archery, you know, that kind of stuff, like outdoor recreational activities. If Shizuku or Kaluto are in it though, I'm probably going for a full Phantom troop though.
You technically can already though. There are and a half, I guess technically. Yeah, Phantom Troop in the game as it is. So you technically could.
Flying D punch. I love your comment.
I sucked. I know. I know. Hook's been Hook kicked my ass earlier today.
For what game? Dragon Ball?
Fatal Fury. Nah, Fatal Fury.
Ah,
Hook and Dragon Ball. Hook hasn't beaten me since our first time fighting at the regional finals. So I got plenty of payback for that one. But he hadn't been playing the game. So Fatal Fury, he's played more than just about anybody. The dude's got well over a thousand wins to his name already.
uh, those are just my favorite spiders, so I'll definitely use them if they get added.
That's fair.
Yeah, no, totally. I mean, how many characters are in the cast? I didn't really see.
Um, double checking real
There's a lot
fast.
of characters in Hunter x Hunter, so I highly doubt they're adding all of them. Probably just the more important ones, I guess, or the ones that are have a more of an appearance in the show.
There are 16 characters.
Really?
16 characters, and Pito has been announced already as DLC.
I see.
And there's going to be four DLC, so 20 characters by the end of the first season. Still very much looking forward to Pito joining the game.
Yeah. Out of all the three, oh, I don't know if we're getting into spoiler territory or not, but I guess out of the three Kingsguard, is Pito your favorite?
Yes, primarily because I hate Poof.
Yeah.
He was so annoying.
Poof was. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan either.
I'm sorry, he's so annoying.
Yeah. Like I will give him credit though. I did like his design. Like, you know, because I'm into mods, so I thought the butterfly and antennas was cool, but
Design fine. Everything else, not so
yeah, but
much.
him as a person, not so much. I'll be playing Emu Neko or my Neko Ant. When they gonna add human meatball number 3? What?
Uh, all right, not good.
Just using a vacuum and paper just seems like a funny way to attack. It does. Speaking of vacuum, I really need to vacuum my room. I haven't vacuumed it in a bit. Maybe this weekend I'll clean. Or I don't know. Do you got any weekend plans?
Current plan involves me and Khalil, one of the basically like the head TO for Paragon. We're doing a collab stream to watch Grand Blue for Evo Japan.
Oh, okay.
That'll that'll be tomorrow and Friday, and then I'm going with my friend. I'm going out with my friend for a Magic night where a group of people meet up to play Magic the Gathering,
That sounds fun.
and then Sonic Sunday.
Sounds like a good
How about
time.
you? How about you? Any weekend plans?
Um,
Wait, Jane.
tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday, right? Oh yeah.
Tomorrow is Thursday.
Friday I'll be doing my continuing my Devil May Cry 4 playthrough on stream in the evening. Saturday I don't really have any plans. It'll probably just be a chill day, working on stuff. And then on Sunday I got Chris Cup, but other than that, nothing really.
I doubt they're going to put Jin into the game just due to the fact that he literally has not fought in the anime. He kind of basically in the anime he kind of just took a punch. I won't say by who.
Yeah, he didn't really show up much. Like, yeah, he's a main character, but I'm not sure what they would do with him, like, as far as fighting goes, because he didn't really do that. Is the bracket page up? Yeah, it's up. I thought you weren't gonna be able to sign up though, because you wanted to enter brackets.
Oh, even in the manga, it's still pretty iffy. Damn. Gene. Yeah, well, at least him getting punched was funny.
I mean, again, I'm not gonna say why, but I don't think it was undeserved.
No, but it was hilarious.
Yeah, no, it was funny. I'll be entering Chris Cup. Oh, okay, I'm dumb. Sorry. Yeah, well, good luck then. Genji's gonna be commentating with me. I'm gonna try to find one more commentator, but if not, then I think me and him can hold down the fort. He's got good energy. All right, what's left? What do we got clean? Oh, here. When he got punched, he gets a huge feat during that arc during the manga, and then after that, it's some here and there. I haven't read the manga yet.
Me neither. And to be fair, if Jane is as strong as he's made out to be from stories that people talk about, I don't exactly blame him for not having him actually do very much.
Yeah.
Kind of sounds like everything would be solved the second he gets involved.
Why wouldn't let me pick up the equipment? I think the connection might be a little borked. It's not letting me pick anything up, and
Yeah, I think you might already. I think you might.
yeah, and your character's like
It's show,
bugging out on my screen.
it, yeah, it's showing as if you're already holding the ladder, although you're not actually holding
I
the
am
ladder
not.
because like
I'm in fact not holding the ladder.
Yeah, because like all the ladder, all the indicator things are showing that someone's going to put a ladder, a ladder down somewhere.
Yeah, and I can't even use my power washer anymore.
Yeah, I'm guessing because it thinks you're holding the ladder.
I think we got desynced or something. At least on my end, I don't know.
Since I'm not holding the ladder, I can still spray. I'm trying to
Sorry.
maybe if I can finish this, we'll be good. I just got to
Yeah, I
I just
can't
okay.
do anything.
I'm trying to find. Okay, okay. There's one thing. There's some spot on this bumper somewhere, and I can't figure
Yeah,
out
sorry.
where.
I can't help. I want to, but the game has other ideas.
Oh, never mind. I know where. Okay, never mind. That's covered. Okay. Indicators. What's
If
indicators?
you got comms, that's gonna be crazy. I'll have to get into a stream match and pop off. Yeah.
Anyone know what an indicator is?
A what?
Indicator?
Like on an RV?
Yeah.
I have
Oh, never
no
mind. Found it.
idea.
Found it. Okay, we're good.
Yay.
Now hopefully that'll unfreeze you.
I hope so.
Let's find out.
So weird, yeah. I think I'm still frozen.
You're bugged out. I'm standing in the new place already without you.
Yeah, alright. I guess I'll leave the game and
They even get invited back, I guess.
yeah. I think I might have time for maybe like one more small one, but then I'm probably gonna.
Uh, how, do, how do you feel about a helicopter? Because it's the only option.
Okay, sure, yeah, we can finish with the helicopter.
Yeah, we did so many of these I'm now being given only one option at a time.
Yeah. I will say, Nick, since I'm the host, I can have my TOs put you on stream. We gotta have that Fade Friday representation.
So we're able to get the invites.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's just loading, but
All right. I was just making sure that that it wasn't my side, but that was bugged out actually.
might need to like restart my game or something because it's just not loading. Yeah, it's like not loading.
It sounds like you need a game reset. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's like they say, turning it off and on again. That fixes a lot of problems a lot of the time. So yeah, we'll wash the helicopter and call it a night. Sound good?
Works for me.
Cool. All right. Well, do you got any other burning questions?
That would be the time.
All right. Well,
I guess well, since you're not going to Comburger, is there another tournament you are considering going to?
unfortunately, it's kind of out of my control. I mean, the only way I'm gonna be able to go to another tournament is if I get a job soon, and even then, it's probably only gonna be when I can do it towards the end of the year. So Best case scenario would be I get land a job very soon, and then I can save up enough money and PTO to go to something later in the year, like CEO.
Well, CEO's in June.
Or not or no, I'm thinking of Taku, sorry.
Yeah, and yeah, unfortunately, there is no Taku and there's no ECT. Um,
What else is going on, like, later on in the year?
um, at the same time as ECT, there's First Attack in Puerto Rico.
I'll just try joining your game directly. Here, let's see if
The invite still didn't work.
yeah. But yeah, so unfortunately, it's just gonna depend on my situation. But more than likely, I probably won't be able to go anything this year, which is unfortunate. But at least I have my locals I can go to. It says unable to connect to the host.
I'm sorry, I will go back to I'll go back to the main menu and then I'll hop back into the helicopter and see if that helps.
Okay,
Whoa.
sounds good.
I accidentally quit back to my home screen, so I'm turning the game off and then back on again.
It might help.
Whatever works.
Wallace and Gromit.
Curse of the Were Rabbit. Good movie.
I don't know if I've seen it.
Would recommend. Very funny. Go up on, invite Miss Chrysalis.
There we go. Now it's down. It says downloading dirt. Loading dirt. There we go.
Welcome to the attack helicopter.
Looks kind of cool. So, are there any games that you've been wanting to try but just haven't gotten around to yet? Like anything on your backlog that you want to play?
Not particularly at this point. I'm trying to think. No, at this point at this point when it comes to upcoming games, I'm waiting for the Liza P DLC to come out.
Gotcha.
Looking forward to that. Yeah. Besides that, not really. But I'm still going back and forth on whether or not I'll be buying a Switch 2 anytime soon.
Yeah, I was gonna
Just
ask if
because
you pre-ordered that or not.
I did not, just because of what they've announced so far for that's going to be coming out as games on the Switch 2. The only thing that I really care about is the GameCube games.
Fair enough. But you can always just emulate those.
Yeah, so I'm not exactly in any rush to get it at this point until they actually announce until they announce more of the actual Switch games or Switch 2 games I would want rather than just getting access to the online GameCube simulator thing.
Yeah, that's totally fair. Plus the whole games being like how much did they say? Like
80
80? Like, bro.
$80 a game, and if you want, and the game, and it's somewhat backwards compatible only if you bought the digital copies. Even if you did, it's still going to cost you like an extra like $10 to $20 per game
Jeez.
to put it onto the Switch 2 from the Switch.
Crazy work.
So yeah, I'm not exactly in a rush to spend $450 on a Switch 2
And just to spend more money on games.
and then spend an extra $10 to $20 per game for games that I want to play from my Switch on it.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. Yeah.
Rather just keep playing them on my Switch until there's actually something out on the Switch 2 that I want.
Yeah. I like those
Yeah.
bunny emotes, JB King. That's cute.
I'm sure there'll be plenty of Switch 2 games I want to get, but Mario Kart World is just not one of them.
Yeah. Thanks, Rice Industry. Yeah, this is gonna be our last power washing job, so thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good night.
Yeah, have a good night there, Rice. I like how this giant tube is called a snorkel.
The what?
Snorkel.
Oh. Right. Do your parents ever like go to fighting game events with you, or do you just go by yourself usually?
I usually go by myself.
Are they just too
They've
busy, or
they've come to ones when like it's in LA because it's not too that because it's a bit of a drive but not too far. But yeah, but actually paying money to fly out with me is a different thing entirely.
yeah, I
And
can.
yeah, and then yeah, they have work of course during the week. And then we got dogs at home, so
Yeah, that's fair.
my mom has come with me to Mexico a few times. She loves going to Mexico. That was funny. Yeah, I was talking with my friend Nina. She's from there, and when I told her recently that that was my mom that would come with me to Mexico. She's like, "That was your mom? I thought that was your agent." And I was like, "Well," I'm like, "Well, technically, what they could technically be one and the same. Technically,
Yeah.
she might as well be my agent." So
I think I was on your stream one time and you said that um her username on StarGG is Mama Zane because she had to.
yeah, in order to get a ticket to the I think it was the Dragon yeah, for the Dragon Ball finals, she needed to make a Star GG, and I made one for her. I asked her what does she want her username to be on there, and she said to make it Mama Zane.
That's just cute. I like that.
So for one, so she's got to pass somewhere from that event with the name Mama Zane on the front. My dad probably would have. My dad said he would have done something similar, but he's got his own gamer name already, so we just use that.
Yeah, Papa Zane. What does your dad like play? Like, do you ever play
Uh,
games with him?
my dad plays World of Warcraft.
Gotcha. Is that multiplayer or not? Or not really?
Kind of. It's an MMORPG, so technically is. It's a multiplayer. It's a single player. It's an everything player.
I see.
When I was younger, it's actually both my parents, but so my parents would play video games with us when we were young. When I was younger, of course, and since we were playing Tennis 64, it would typically be like Mario Kart, Super Smash Brothers, Mario Party, things like that. But like the one game, that my mom was really into, and one game that my dad was really into. My mom was really into Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time,
Oh, that's a good one.
and my dad was really into 007 GoldenEye.
Oh, I loved that shit too. Man, it's
Yeah,
hitting me right in the
yeah,
yeah.
and there was a rule when I was younger. It was when it came to when it came to 007, I was not the game was too violent, so I was not allowed to play the game until I was 10.
That's
And that
still
was
pretty
and that
young
was
though. I mean,
and
yeah.
that was that was an actual rule. That was an actual rule in the house. I was not allowed to play 007 until I was 10.
Gotcha. But is your
Once I
well, I know you said that you read a lot of fantasy, so I think your parents weren't the type to ban you from reading Harry Potter because of witchcraft or anything, right?
No, my older sister was obsessed with was obsessed with both Pokemon and Harry Potter. So to where she would either she would go or she would make my parents go. I don't remember which. That was a long time ago. To the midnight releases of the books, so she
Oh,
could have them on the first day, and then she would finish reading them the same day.
gotcha.
Yeah, so definitely not the family to ban Harry Potter for witchcraft.
Oh,
Although funnily enough, my first girlfriend though, her family was that kind of family.
oh yeah.
So
I
yeah, no,
imagine
yeah,
that
no.
would
So
cause a little bit of a rift, you know?
not really. It's just that just that we did not have the fact that we both liked Harry Potter in common.
Yeah. Well,
So it
probably
didn't really
because she
cause a
wasn't
rift or
allowed to
anything.
like Harry Potter, you know, so that makes sense.
Exactly. Exactly. Be kind of a weird thing to have in common if she's never read or seen movies or read the book
Yeah, yeah.
because of witchcraft. Pretty much once I was old enough to once I was old enough to play GoldenEye, pretty much my parents didn't really have any problem getting me basically any game from that point onwards, be it a rated M game or rated T game or whatever, just because but the only game I was not allowed to play at like at any point as a um basically ever pretty much until I was old enough to actually buy the game myself pretty much, although I still never actually did, was Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, yeah.
That wa- that was the only game I was never allowed to play as a kid. Granted, I didn't
No, that
really care
one
to play it,
yeah, that's
but that was the one
understandable.
but that was the one game I was never allowed to. So like even when I was old enough to get the game if I wanted to, I still never did.
Yeah, that game definitely has a lot of, language and
Everything basically.
yeah. It reminds me of, I always think this story's funny. My mom, are you familiar with the game Conker's Bad Fur Day?
Yes.
Oh god. So my mom got that for me and my brother to play. I guess she didn't pay attention to the
Rating.
rating. She just thought, oh, she just saw a squirrel, like, oh, cute squirrel game. And so
And
we,
then she heard all the cursing.
yeah, so we played it with our friend. And she walked in on us one day. She was just horrified. And then she took the game away after that. It was
The
unfortunate,
good
but also understandable.
understandable, but the Great Mighty Pooh is iconic though.
Yeah, really was.
And out of context, that probably sounds so weird.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it.
Like,
The great
the what?
I am the great mighty Pooh. I'm going to throw my shit at you. Nintendo 64. How you got away with so much more back
Oh,
then.
yeah. I don't know if that would fly nowadays, but
Not a chance in hell.
nah.
I think like Grand Theft Auto is like the only game nowadays that can get away with things like that.
Yep. It's interesting to see like how much games have evolved over time, just based on like social norms and just how games have evolved with the times and hey Omega, thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a quick shout out. All right, looks like you were doing some Zenless Zone Zero. How was that?
That sounds like a mouthful.
Is
Zenless Zone Zero.
it's one of the gotcha games. Yeah, me and Zane, we've been doing a Q&A session while we PowerWash simulate. So if y'all got any questions, like, this is our last PowerWash job, so get them in now. But yeah, how was your stream, Omega?
And Zane, never heard of him.
Who's that Zane guy?
Never heard of him.
Yeah, me neither. He sounds pretty cool though.
Sounds like a weirdo to me.
Sick, yeah. Stream was good. I'm stuck in gotcha hell for a little longer. Ah,
That's the risk you take when you play any kind of gotcha.
true, true.
I gave up on gotchas a long time ago.
I do want to try the Grand Blue gotcha, but yeah, I'm not sure about any others.
Yeah, last gotcha I played that was like just straight up like just purely a gotcha game pretty much was a One Piece Treasure Cruise.
I didn't realize there was a One Piece gotcha.
Yeah, it's been around forever. It's on the phone. It's been around a long time. Otherwise, I played a game with the gotcha elements. My Thursday variety games is right now is currently Xenoblade 2, which has gotcha elements in it.
Ah, yeah. Grand Blue gotcha is a full-time job, like a MMO?
Basically, damn,
Oh shit. Well, maybe not then.
a massive online multiplayer gotcha. I don't know if I like the sound of that.
Man, that just sounds, yeah. Sounds like quite a grind. This is a cool looking helicopter.
It is.
One of these days I want to I think there's like a space center here in Houston. I want to visit it one of these days.
Thought you were going to say one of these days I'm going to hop in an Uber helicopter,
I mean, that'd be cool
which
too, but
which funnily enough exists.
wait, really? You can book an Uber helicopter?
Yeah,
How expensive is that though?
I don't remember. I just remember that being an option one time when I was ordering an Uber.
Wait, really?
Yep, that's
Well,
serious.
where would it land though?
I don't know. I didn't ask questions. I was just like, "What the hell is this?" And then I showed my friends, and they're like, "What the hell?" And then we moved on. Yes, apparently there's that. I recently saw a picture someone took. There was a Uber friend where you can pay someone to walk with you to him to the location.
Wow. I guess
It was,
Uber's
it was
really evolved, huh?
I don't know. It was weird. So it was like I think it was like when they look at all like the vehicle options, like arrival 10:17, arrival 10:23, and you got to the Uber friend arrival 11:20.
Oh,
It's like it's like yeah, that makes sense.
yeah.
At the same time I'm like man, I would assume if someone's ordering an Uber, it's because they don't want to walk there.
You would think.
Who the hell knows? But yeah. Don't think that I don't think I'd ever see the day where I would take a helicopter anywhere. I mean, that's
I mean, I would do that for recreation. Like, I know that there's some helicopter tours that I think would be kind of cool. But yeah, if I'm trying to get somewhere, I don't think a helicopter would be the way I'd want to do it either.
I just mean in general, not like an Uber or whatever. I just mean in
Oh,
general.
yeah.
I'm not good with heights, and helicopters do not make me feel safe enough.
That's fair.
It's easier to forget how high up we are when you're on an airplane, not so much on a helicopter.
Yeah.
Speaking of heights, are you a fan of roller coasters?
Not really. I mean, I liked them when I was a kid, but as I've gotten older, I'm not as big on them. I'm one of those boring adults, or like, the things that we used to find fascinating as kids, like roller coasters, fireworks, things like that. I don't know. I just don't find them that interesting as an adult.
Fair enough. Yeah, no. With it's been a long time since anyone in my family went to go watch the fireworks.
Well, I mean, nowadays you can just like watch other people light them off. Why waste all your money on them when people are just gonna when other people will do that. It's not like they can stop you, from watching.
Fortunately, most of our neighbors don't do that, so we can actually get some sleep.
Yeah.
Sleep is a difficult thing when fireworks are being let off throughout the night.
Yeah, I think I don't think it was 4th of July, but I want to say it was for New Year's. There was people that were lighting off fireworks here even at 2 a.m. It's like, bro, some of us, have stuff to do in the morning.
Yeah, I believe it. Some people are like, "Ooh, fireworks," and then, yep, time to light them. Do you know what time
Yep.
it is? Nope. Do you care? Nope.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but
It be what it be. People be dumb sometimes,
yep.
and there is no stopping it. This helicopter is cool, but there are way too many places on this thing that is very annoying to spray.
Yeah. I was power washing a locomotive in this game, and that was a little difficult. There's a lot of nooks and crannies, and
I can definitely say I'm not looking forward to when we get to 99%, trying to figure out what
oh
pieces we still gotta
gosh,
clean.
yeah. We're at 94% though. We're making pretty good progress.
Yeah, two people definitely makes the things of this size go much quicker.
Oh yeah.
Like I try I'm pretty sure this hell. Actually, I cleaned this firehouse as a different part of their career. So that tower and the firehouse itself, and that took a long time.
Oh, I know. I think I started on the golf course, and I think
I
I
don't
had
think
been
I've
at
gotten
it
that
for
one.
almost an hour and only had like what 30% done. I'm like, I'm just gonna save this for later. Hey Chris, how are
I don't.
you? Hey Anonymous, doing good. Just we're wrapping up our last job here, and it was nice to just have a little bit of a break from the grind of fighting games and just to get to know Zane a
Saving
little
my
better and
yeah, saving our wrists from eventual carpal tunnel.
yep.
That's what my dad said for as a motivator to try and get me to start exercising a little bit more is to spend a little less time each day getting carpal tunnel.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, fair. It's
It's
like, couldn't
good.
exactly argue with it.
It's been a while since I've seen this game. Yeah. It's a pretty satisfying game, you know. It's like whenever you see videos of someone power washing something, it's like, oh, it's getting nice and clean.
There's a guy on Facebook or YouTube or whatever that like deep cleans like really like dirty like
Oh
or
yeah.
towels or whatever. It is oddly satisfying to watch him do it.
Yes. I've seen videos like that. It's like, oh, it looks like it'd be really difficult though.
Yeah, definitely something I wouldn't want to do because
Nah.
the amount of times he had to do basically the same thing over and over again. It's like holy crap. Because like the videos themselves are like 15-20 minutes long, and it's of everything incredibly sped up.
Well, and it looks intensive too, like having to do all that scrubbing and
I talk about getting carpal tunnel. I think my hands will literally fall off trying having to scrub as much as that guy does just for a single
yeah.
rug. The rotor's done at least.
Yeah, what about you, Anonymous? How are you? I don't know if I asked. Hope all is well in your world. Doing alright. Just finished anime movie night with some online friends. I watched Chainsaw Man for the first time. Ooh.
Good choice.
What'd you think? Did you like it? I've only seen like a couple episodes of Chainsaw Man, but it looked okay. But some of my friends didn't like it because they thought it was. I don't remember what they said. They just weren't big fans of it. So it was a bit intense, I'll admit, but I enjoyed it. Well, that's good. As long as you enjoyed it, you know?
Exactly what I was gonna say.
But honestly, I think just anime in general can get pretty intense. Like sometimes it can get really dark and really violent.
That's a understatement.
99 yep, here we are. We're trying to figure out all the little nooks and crannies we missed.
Decent chunk of it is still this engine. but getting every piece is so
It's a good thing
annoying.
I'm open-minded. Yeah, true. I think being open-minded can benefit you in a lot of ways besides just anime.
But most importantly, in anime, obviously.
Definitely.
Most important thing in all the world to keep an open mind about is anime, obviously.
Still can't believe Square Enix made this game. This game that we're playing, or I didn't realize Square Enix made it. Oh,
Anyway. Um, hydraulic pipe, landing gear, tail rotor blades, tail rotor drive, tires, water tank, and windows. Oh, the tail water blades.
what am I not? What is? I thought I washed this already. It's so nitpicky.
I have no idea how the heck I'm standing up here right now. Chris, you see where I'm standing?
Yeah, I see you. It's so bizarre since I'm used to seeing Square Enix making Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest, Kingdom Hearts. PowerWash Simulator is the last thing I would expect them to make. Same, honestly.
Or magnum opus. Power wash simulator. Yeah.
Well, it's like I was saying. Sometimes it's good to branch out, try new things, and so if you were to get into Marvel Rivals, which character do you think you'd want to play?
Um, I'd have to see what the I'd have to see what characters are in what spec, and then of course what they do. Because because I played either DPS or attacking or tank when I played Overwatch, so I probably would want to do the same. Tank wise, I hear Doctor Strange is a tank, so I probably would go with him. Um, Offensive wise, I have no idea. I know there's a bunch of characters, so we need to I need to figure out which one is what, and then I go from there.
Gotcha. Wait, who did you play in
Um,
Overwatch?
um, on DPS, I played Reaper, and Soldier 76. On tank, I typically played either Sigma or Winston.
All right. I used to play Overwatch a lot too. I usually played healer, like Anna was one of my favorites. Sometimes I'd play like Reinhardt or Orisa. I usually kind of gravitate towards playing either tank or healer. I mean, sometimes I'll do DPS, but
Yeah, I was never much of a healing spec, pretty much in any of those, in any of the games I play, pretty much. So like in Actually, no, I shouldn't say that. And League, support was my second least favorite role. Behind the only role I was worse at than support was jungle.
Yeah. I didn't know you played League as well. I mean, do you still play it or?
Not much. I'll only play nowadays when people ask me to play. Just be, but I used to but before I got into fighting games, uh, League was the game I tried to get into competing with.
I see. Yeah. I mean, there's a
That
big
was a
scene for it, so
Yeah, I peaked at a grandmaster top lane. So I was pretty good at it, but yeah, but I somehow ended up in fighting games not long. But I played League for about 11, 12 years, something like that.
nice. Yeah, like I always wrote off fighting games for the longest time. It's I never like picture myself as a fighting game player, but I guess I don't know. Guess I found my way to him eventually. Landing gears.
Yeah, I'm spraying one, trying to find whatever the hell spot I'm missing.
It's so picky.
All right, I got one. Found the other one. Yeah, it's that one.
What'd you picture yourself as before getting into fighting games? I don't really know. I didn't really have a particular goal in mind or I mean, I guess I started off on Twitch as a variety streamer, I just did a lot of
Uh,
I guess I still kind of do that, but now I also do fighting games. So yeah, I guess I didn't really have a vision. Just yeah.
Yeah, I just tried being a pro League of Legends player, and before that, I tried being a pro bowler. I just kept trying to do anything that didn't involve school.
Yeah, no, I can understand that. 'Cause school's expensive.
Yep, and yet I graduated from it, and I've been doing my best not to use that degree.
Yeah, I'll say my layoff has definitely made me question, a lot of things about what I want to do career-wise. So, ideally it'd be nice to use my degree, but I'm open to not. At least you found your vision with Grand Blue. Definitely. Yeah. All right, Zane. Well, I think this is a good place to call it. It's almost midnight here, and I think I'm gonna
Yeah,
start winding down. But yeah, this was so much fun, though.
yeah. So yes, before we start, so we'll do is like maybe a couple hours. We're over 4 hours later.
Yeah. So you said the next time we could do this is
The best
after
time
CEO, right?
that would probably be the best time for me, just because of the fact that Combo Breaker is in 2 weeks and CEO is in 5 weeks. So
Okay.
probably spending most of my time practicing Combo Breaker, then I get back from Combo Breaker, and then 2.5 weeks after Combo Breaker, I'm flying to CEO. So
Yeah,
probably
sounds
best
good. We
to
can
wait till after that. Then after that got about 7, 8 weeks till Evo. So much more free time than 2 weeks.
yeah, definitely. For sure. I can we can look at a time after CEO. No worries.
Sounds like a plan. This was
Yeah.
fun. This was fun though.
Yeah, thank you for doing this again. It was a lot of fun and we'll look at doing it again I think split fiction or something. After you get back from CEO.
Yep, split. Yep, split. Whatever.
Yeah.
We'll have to put our brains to the test with puzzle solving.
Yes. We got it though.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
All right. Well, have a good night, and I'll
Have a
talk to you later.
have a good night. We'll talk to you later, Chris.
Yep. Bye bye.
Later.
It's a shame I didn't stay long, but thank you for a fun time. I'm definitely excited for Split Fiction. I'm hoping I get to play it someday. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Same here. I've seen a couple of people play it. I'm like, ooh, that looks kind of fun. So I'm excited to try it myself. All right, y'all. Well, have a good night, Zane and Chris. You as well, Zambi. I'm gonna go ahead and exit out of the game. So far, I've been playing it Takes Two with the close friend. After we finish, we'll try out Split Fiction. Ooh. Actually, there was a couple of people in our both of our chats that recommended It Takes Two as well. Um so yeah, it's nice to see that there's a lot of different two-player games on the market. It's a blast so far. It looks like I've heard good things about it. But all right, guys. Like I said, I think that's going to be it for me. It's almost midnight. I'm getting a little tired. Might try to get a midnight snack and just chill for the rest of the night. But yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed our session between me and Zane. Like I said, we're planning on doing another one probably after CEO. So for those of you not familiar with that, CEO's a fighting game major. I think takes place mid June. So yeah, we'll be doing that maybe in another I don't know, month or two. So yeah, we'll definitely have more stuff like this in the future that we'll do with Zane for you guys to enjoy. At least I'll fall asleep soon. Yeah, same here. But um let me see. Trying to think if there's anything I want to say before we raid out. Well, I guess the usual spiel. If you're not in the Discord, make sure you join that. I also am on social media. It's listed on the screen. I'm on TikTok, Twitter, Insta, Blue Sky, and you can find all my VODs on my YouTube channel. And we also have a Chrysalis Cup coming up this Sunday, so I'll make sure to post the link to the bracket if you want to sign up. We got Genji on the comms with me this time, which I think will be a lot of fun. He's always got good energy, and I'm trying to find a second commentator, but if not, I think we'll be able to hold the comms just fine. And then what else? Can't really think of anything. Oh, my next stream. I guess I'll show you guys my schedule real quick. For I think I have one more stream for this week before my next schedule goes out. But I have to go to my other screen to show you. Sorry. Let me Okay, so the only thing I have left for this week for this week's schedule is my Devil May Cry 4 playthrough. I'm going to be continuing that on Friday, starting at 6:30 p.m. Central. But I will be off tomorrow and Saturday, and then, like I said, we'll be back on Sunday for Chrysalis Cup. So that's kind of what you can expect for my upcoming content. But yeah, guys, I think I'm a little tired, so apologies for the rambling, but I think that's about all I got. So let me try to find someone I can raid you guys out to. I don't mind listening. Well, I appreciate that. All right. Who do we got? Um There's a couple of people that here that we can potentially raid. So give me sorry guys, I'm trying to figure out. But I gotta check first of all if they're planning on streaming. Cause the last thing I want to do is raid into someone that's about to end. So let me check around and see. Um, that has happened before. Yeah, it's happened to me a few times, and then I feel bad because some people have rated me right as I'm about to end too. So I always try to make sure I tune into their stream and see what's going on, like if they're on their stream ending screen, or you know what I mean, like just checking for signs if they're planning on going for a while or if they're about to end. Just to avoid that awkward situation. But I think I'm gonna send you guys over to Akai Suise. He is streaming some Guilty Gear XR Rev 2. I know that's a mouthful. Because there's a Exard tournament actually coming up, I think the end of this month, in Size Discord. So I'm probably going to be joining in on that. So I'm hoping to also be streaming some Exard here in the near future to, brush up on my knowledge of the game and at least try to stand a chance. At least it's a beginner only tournament. So that helps too, because I've been in some open brackets and yeah, it's rough. Have a great rest of your night, Chris. Take care and you'll be fine. Yeah, I'll be fine. It's all good. But yeah, like I said, guys, I'm out for the night. Thanks again for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed our little collab sesh. I'm looking forward to Devil May Cry and Chrysalis Cup later this week. But until then, make sure you guys practice self-care, like Siegfried is saying on the screen here. Sit back, relax, hydrate, take care of yourselves. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. All right, I'm going to go ahead and send you over to Akai. Have a good night, y'all. Bye.